Choose your character.
Fight!
Oh, fuck off! Adorn me, Beardo!
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys!
So, what's good? I didn't even put my headphones on yet. So, how we doing, buddy? You dragging me out of my starting soon screen? How dare you? How we doing today? What are we up to, man? I'm still setting things up, but welcome in. You're bright and early. Holy
What
beans.
are you doing?
Holy beans.
Go outside, so beautiful.
Holy beans. So Mega Man X6, hell yeah. How is Mega Man? How is Mega Man? I've never played one of the X games. I've only played like classic Mega Man ass Mega Man. Also, Chris, Coney, it's good to see you, friends. It's good to see you. If you're brand new around here, hi, I'm Unprepared. I'm EB, queer variety streaming illustrator. And I draw things like this. Today we might be finishing Legend of Dragoon. We might be. So you just getting on as a current stream, so I decided to drop in. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, dude. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Stuck in ads. Yeah, yeah, I start. He's not gonna. They're not gonna fucking hear me, are they? I need to get my fan ready and everything. So welcome back. Yeah, so So I do starting soon to clear out some ads for pre-rolls and stuff like that. So I think you dropped in the middle of all that.
I think you're fine.
So no doubt everyone you brought through is getting some sort of advert blitz. I can only apologize for that. But thank you so much for the raid, buddy. And I hope Mega Man's been treating you well. I do love the Mega Man games. I haven't played as many as I need to. Mega Man Battle Network is a game I definitely need to check out. Definitely need to check out. It's one of those games where like I've seen it around for so long, and I've just never actually had the chance. But Soul, if you need to raid and run, by all means, please do so. Streaming is a full body experience, and no doubt, if you're anything like me, after stream you are wiped. But guys, please go check out Soul. True lovely. The Battle Network series is great. Yeah, everyone sings its praises so much. There's a certain level of like, oh, the RPG branch of this very classic IP is the one that I should go for. Like I hear that like I don't think Sonic Adventure is like an RPG as such. But like that's like the whole like you got like classic Sonic and then you got Sonic Adventure and it's very different, and that's the one that people think I'm gonna like. But let's jump on some Legend of Dragoon, because there is a chance we could finish it today. I would like to finish it today because it feels like we're sort of circling the final the final areas now, and I am very keen. I'm very, very keen. I'm very keen. Can you believe? But Chris, Coney as well, is good to see you, friends. Thank you for being here. I hope you're feeling well. I hope your weekend treating you fairly. Also, because like I have this loaded and ready to go. If we finish Legend of Dragoon today, we're playing this on Friday, and I'm excited. I'm big excited, man. I wanted to play this with so it'll be the first Resident Evil remake that I'll be playing, the very, very, very first. I'm hyped for it, dude. Everyone says that it's absolutely fantastic.
The coin is up.
Steam, welcome in. Thank you for the bits, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you for the bitty bitties. How are we doing today? Put myself on a short break. No assignments for 2.5 weeks. Fucking yeah, dude. That sounds super good. I'm excited for that. Right, we're jumping straight into boss fights. There are 2 Dragoons that I think need their heads kicking in. They need their little bonces kicking in. And then we got like I think 3 areas, but like I think one of those areas has like 15 bosses. So it's going to be a gauntlet. It's going to be a gauntlet. But I want the XP. I want to crush this game. Right, we are max health and we got to go fight oh, what is he called? I don't remember his name, but he's like the Gigantos guy. Like the ancient Dragoon of Earth. He's a big lad. He's a big lad, we'll tell you that. I can't remember if it's this place or it's the next place. Ooh, can't walk upstairs. JRPG main characters and stairs. Name a more iconic duo that struggle to love each other. And, have a great night. Soul, absolutely do. Get some sleep, get some rest. Thank you again so much for the raid, buddy. So bright and early. Into the games, hell yeah, dude! I'm excited. Oh, fighting randos again. These, okay, these will be easy. These will be fine. These will be all right. So, Chris, how have you ended up with no How have you ended up with no what do you call it? Assignments for 2.5 weeks. Have you just handed them all in, and because of all the delays, everything else is delayed now? Because that's kind of sick, dog. I need to check on the state of our editions here. We have a lot of holidays in April. Really? Wait, I know we have, like, in the UK, we've got, like, a couple of, like, bank holidays lined up. You can thank Easter for that? That's fair, that's fair. That's fair. Dude, we're 2 for 2 on cool boogies. Can you believe? Can you fucking believe, dude? Oh, she's going again? Damn. Go, Turbo Meru. I spent a lot this weekend not doing things I wanted to do. I spent a lot of this weekend in utter dysfunction. It was I sat down to play games, couldn't get what I wanted to do done. I sat down to do work, couldn't quite do what I wanted to do. So I've started I've actually started the ball rolling on work on the Envy raid train. I think I have a logo. 280. All right, so that is it's very much a damage based thing. I need to make an entire Discord, which I've started, and it's just putting all like here's the rules, here's what we're generally trying to do, and I'm like, yeah, it's cool, but it's just so much work, and it's so dry. It's so dry. I'm not a worksman. I'm not a wordsman, you know. Same as in the past. And then we get the giant lad. Easter Friday is public holiday, so it's the Monday. After a few days, we have a public holiday for our first post-apartheid elections, but that's on a Sunday, so the Monday is a holiday too. Then we have a public holiday on May 1st. Oh my god, so you got like a whole month of like 4-day weeks? Sick, dude. I wonder what UK public holidays. We got 18th of April is Good Friday, 21st of April is Easter Monday, 5th of May is early May bank holiday. So we got like 2 a month for a while. Not too much. I'm definitely wanting your calendar. I'm definitely wanting your calendar. Alright, so talking to Belzac. Children, I will realize the freedom you relished and the future I promised you. Children, please watch us. Is that Saul one of the Dragoons that's trapped in this world? His name is Belzac. He is the Dragoon recognized with a golden Dragoon spirit. But what is tying him to this world? Is that you, Rose? And Zieg? No, it seems not. Who are you? It's a long story. We don't have time to tell you it now. Yes, indeed. The subjugation of Cadessa will be soon. This last strategy has to be completed for the sake of the children who were killed by Winglies. You haven't realized it yet? Realized what? Buddy, you're dead. But everyone but me has died. Everybody has died? And that includes me? Oh boy, we're getting very Sixth Sense in here already. Shirley has died too? It cannot be! It took the attack of Super Virage and my own body to the shield of Shirley. You remember now? No way, I don't believe Shirley died. I don't believe it. Oh boy. Uh-oh. We've just pissed him off. Hey, remember your trauma? And like, ugh! I think he's beginning to remember. Right, what do you want to do? Heck and shit. Let's just do some regular attacks for now. Gauge how much damage we're doing to him, because he's got like 13,000 HP. I'm hoping he doesn't do too much damage to all of us. He might do a lot to Meru. So we just have this awkward gap in April where either the start end of April has all the assignments due, then a massive gap till the next assignments. I mean, I'll take a massive gap for assignments, to be honest. Ooh. This might be a fight that, like, Kongol, like, solos. Okay, not too bad. Actually, not too bad. Let's use the Psych Bomb. That'll do, hopefully, like, 2,000? Because it's all about magic. It's, like, the most powerful thing we got. Doesn't it add a redeem game? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. 2,300! Oh my god! So that, if you do exclamation backlog, you can check my backlogged account. And if there's a game you wanted me to put on there, that's what you do the points with. And every now and again, we will do a vote of games that people have asked me to play. Alright, how much damage is Dark going to do to Belzac? $300 isn't great. Isn't great. 414 games? Yeah. I mean, like, to be honest, the way I use that backlog is, like, just so I can remember, like, things I want to play. So it's like, that list of games have looked interesting to me at some point in my life. It's why it's so broad. And then sometimes, if I go like, oh, like Final Fantasy, I would like to play every mainline Final Fantasy. They're all on the list. I would like to play every God of War game. They're all on the list, you know? Blocks enemy move. We can block an enemy move, I think. And use that to just kind of wail at him. Unless it had, like, no effect or something. So I've noticed with Dart's Moon Serenade, okay, so that does not work on him. He can go wherever he wants. Oh my god! Excuse me? God, I kind of wanted everyone to go Dragoon at the same time, but, like, that's horrendous. The game you want to see is not the 414. What is the game you want to see? Now I'm very interested. Let's get some health back on an item. Vandal Hearts 2. I actually don't know anything about Vandal Hearts. Could you describe it to me? Like, is it a JRPG type game? I think it... I've heard the name Vandal Hearts, but, like, I've never really heard much about the series. I don't like the look of this attack right now. Oh, is this his ultimate? Oh, it's his ultimate. Oh boy. It's a very story chat heavy tactical turn-based RPG. What kind of like I suppose anything was that thing back then? That's fair. Sorry. Oh god. He drew us into the sandy booty hole. 500 apiece isn't terrible. It's not great either. And he gets another move? I don't like that. Oh, this one he actually said something for. Is this his ultimate? Oh no, this is just a regular spell. This might kill someone. This might kill Dart. Okay, no, we're alright. Dart is mostly fine. We get one more attack on Dart. He should have maximum Dragoon, and we can go like Mega Dragoon. So what kind of if you have the points for it, I know it's gonna take away from your redeeming of that one. Show us like a trailer or something like that. You can share a link. I had to go for it. Speed up. I reckon Kongal. I reckons is. Alright, cool. After this, we should have Max Dragoon on everybody. We can go Mega Dragoon. Yeah, Moonstrike's only 30 Dragoon points. That's nothing. What was it released on? Was it PS1? Or is it older? Because PS1 started to have some voice acting. But it was not, like, voice acting was very much not commonplace yet. It very much was not, like, the done thing. Alright, here we go. Special. Alright, so Kongal is, if you want us to watch it on stream, the worst trailer? you're selling that to me at the very least. There is a share a link redeem, just so we can keep like some sort of track on like how many recommendations we get. Because I found what we end up seeing is once one person sends a link, someone else has a link as well, and then we have like a backlog of like 400 videos. Is all. If you haven't got the points, you can stick it in the Discord. I usually check things out from the Discord as well, which means I'll check that out at some point. He's doing all of Kongal's moves, and it's really fucking me up. He's doing another attack. Get out of here! All right, I can't remember if Grand Stream did a lot of damage or not. I think what takes the most out, like, I feel like some of these bosses have like a lot of HP for the death that we're doing, or for the damage that we're doing. But really, I don't think it's the damage that we're doing. It's the animations that make some of these boss fights take a while. Right, let's do. We'll do a Rainbow Breath at the very least. Get us all up to full health. Because Meru's not looking too great right now. And then have Dart do his big ultimate move. And I think that's maybe it. Like, Kongal will just go whack. Because I can't imagine Kongal's magic's going to do much to this guy. The same element, and like, Kongal is not a magic boy. In the same way that, like, Belzak's magic isn't too bad. It's his regular attacks that are more of a problem. $600. 600 is not bad, to be honest. We'll do that one. I don't know what's better on a single target, where it says like 175% on all or 75% single. I don't know if that 175 is like shared or like has a different calculation. Go on, Dragon Missile. $1,400. I'll take it, man. I'll take that. I don't know how much health he's got left, but I'm hoping he's close to below half now. Oh, it's fine. That's fine. That won't do a huge amount. I don't know which attack it was that did like 1,000 to Dart. I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. He's just a mountain of hit points to go through, isn't he? Still above half. And we've done a couple of pretty big attacks. I want to get a big attack off with Meru, with a gigantic final magic, because I feel like that's going to do a lot of damage. More so than like her healing and stuff. Well, it'd be more useful than her healing, maybe. Because it'll finish off the fight that much quicker. Nope, I guess Meru's gonna be locked to healing for another round. And then we all get swarmed into... Dude, we can fly. Surely... Come on. Come on now. Okay, 300 is actually fine. I haven't got a problem with that at all. Don't do anything else. Thank you. Blue Sea Dragon. 80 MP. Okay, that's fine, because that'll leave us with 5 heals after that, with 100 MP. I'm hoping this will do like 2,000. I think he's meant to be weak to water. I believe. This is ridiculous. Did we just fucking drown him? $2,400? Nice. That is a huge get. Oh, she could go again? Oh, I'm tempted. Oh, I'm tempted. Oh, I'm very tempted. We could do a few of these, pepper those in. See how much damage that does. That does like maybe 1,000. And on her last Dragoon turn, we'll do a heal. This might be one where I use like one of the MP restorative items. See, that's really fucking good. We should have done this from the get-go. I wonder if it's worth having her do that again before the end of a Dragoon form. Because, like, it's an extra 1,000 damage. Like, I'm not going to say no to that. Was this one the one that does bad things to us? No, that's fine as well. Because what's our damage looking like? We're actually not looking too bad. Not looking too bad. A final burst will absolutely be more damage than a regular whack. Because could we absolutely use one of Meru's ultimates again heal up with a regular HP restorative. And then go from there. Depending on how much damage this does. Okay, 500 is not great. Kongo's got no healing, so... He is in red, though. He is in red, which means he has, what, like, 3,000-ish health left? I don't want any characters to lose out on the XP, though. That would be particularly devastating to me. Alright, Kongo can take that for sure. He's fine with that. I mean... Do you know... Fuck it. Big damage. Let's do this. I don't know what the final Dragoon's element is. We've done wind, earth, lightning. It's not with darkness. It's not fire. I don't know who it's going to be then. Maybe light? No, because Shirley's the light one. I was kind of hoping that was going to kill him, but maybe this will do it. Because this will do like 1,000 at least. At least. This game really makes me want to play like a Power Rangers JRPG. It really does. Ooh. Oh, perfect. Woo! I'm not gonna say that was a close one, but boy, was that a close one. 6,000 XP a piece. Goddamn, get that in ya. Get that in ya. Now I remember all the truth. But death is not as sad as I imagined. Thank you, Rose. What chill guy. Aside from all the unimaginable hyperviolence he put us through. It's not sad anymore. Yes, the Shirley you loved is there too. Let's keep going. We're gonna go rejuvenate and save, and I forgot to buy more restorative items, so we're very lucky we got through that fight with no one dying. Because we, if anyone went down, we've got no Phoenix Downs, or whatever they're called in this. I think they're called Angel's Prayers. So let's let's sort that out real quick. I don't know what we should do with these gems. Because, like, we could use them, but also we could save them. Or sell them even, I mean. If they're worth bank and it gets us some of that ridiculous endgame, like, endgame gear. Oh, one guy. Just one little guy. Oh, you're in trouble, friend. You're in trouble, little guy. Hopefully we'll We will get Dart's final edition soon, but I'm hoping we can actually master that by the end of this game. It'd be very nice. I feel refreshed. I wonder if the healing power of Shirley still lingers. Yeah. Oh, you best believe that, Shirley. Right, the shop is down this way. Boy, summit. So what are they? We don't need that anymore. Oh wow, they're only worth 250. Man. Flash haul. No, I don't want that. Don't want that. The Psyche Bomb for Meru is honestly like such a great opening. Sorry, my chair is stuck on my desk. It's such a great opening move for her. I had no idea. 50 HP for all. Yes, please. Angel Prayers. 5 will do for now, I think. And even 10. Even that's far too much money. A charm potion reduces risk of encounter. Okay. I suppose once we've mastered all of the additions we want to, there's no real point for random encounters anymore, so it could be useful. I was just going to get us on the way in and way out. Okay, fair enough. It's probably like an invisible pressure plate that just triggers whenever the player steps on it. Like a little volume trigger. Spring hitters are the ones that they steal items, so they gotta go first. So from what I can tell, the ultimate, or like at the very least Kongol's oh damn it, Kongol's ultimate edition gets him a level of Dragoon every attack, which is wildly powerful. Which if that's like the most powerful move and the best rate of SP generation, that's incredible. Well, these are like a stupid amount. Congo's Dragoon level still only 4 though. I do wonder why that is. Because we've had him nearly as long as we've had Meru, who got level 5 quite a while ago. I don't think we've used Meru's... Maybe it's Kongol's editions that we were using don't generate that much SP. And now he's going to be rapidly catching up now that he's got his ultimate. Potentially. Right, this next fight should hopefully be quite a bit shorter. But I think they trade off with this boss is going to be a little bit more damaging. So not there. Excuse me, come on like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't remember what flavor of Dragoon this is going to be. We've definitely only taken out 3 of them. Not that much. Alright, these guys are easy peasy. Actually, I don't even know if Kongo's ultimate thing is going to be if it's going to grow in his SP generation or not. He should be what, 200 level 2 now? Yeah, he's level 2 in a bit. God damn, it's so good. Whereas Dart needs to attack 3 times with this to generate 1 level. It's nice if, like, the regular move does damage. However, less than ideal if I just want to spam magic. And we're almost halfway to that magic cask. I think this one is the one where Ancient Lavitz was. Oh, it's water. Of course, it's for Meru. Alright, so Meru won't be doing much. Kongo's gonna wreck, though. She's still a kid. Yeah, she was 15 years old back then. She was younger than Meru. Such kids could manage the power of dragoons? Yeah, she was born between a human and a mermaid, so that she had a special power. Rose, you were worried and came to see me? Yes. Thank you as always. Rose, don't you go anywhere. Don't leave me alone again. Say something. Rose, will you make me feel lonely like everybody else? No, I won't. There's nobody who bullies you like in the past anymore. Like we won't let them. Yes, Rose. And the other dragoons are all kind to me. But they make such a sad face. Kid, you're dead. Sorry, Damia. But there is somewhere you have to go. Forgive me. Oh, we just lunged the child? Okay. She's got the same hammer and everything. Right. I'm assuming... I mean, we might as well Dragoon immediately. Because we have maximum Dragoon power. Kongo, I'm not sure. We don't see, like, what his regular attacks do. Oh, no, we should have done the Psyche Bomb. Oh, that's our fault. No, beans. I can't imagine our magic's gonna do much damage to her. So it's gonna be a regular whack-ins, unfortunately. What a waste of our Dragoon form. I'm expecting this to do like 200 damage. 400? Okay. I'll take that. She better not heal. This could do a lot of damage to Kongo. Okay, no, that should be... Wait, no. Is that going to ruin Dart's day? Okay. That's a fucking yikes. Well. Well. Do one. So, Dart might be in a spot of bother. Okay, that's not too bad. So is it water and fire that's related, and then earth and wind? It'll make more sense, I guess. But that means that fire could potentially do shitloads of damage to her. If we had 10 more MP, we could do this move twice. Alright, so this is either going to do like 3,000 damage or 300 damage. And there's like no in between. There's no chance. on. Come on, 3,000. Oh, 900's not good. It's something. It's something. Right. Cure all. Heal up Dart, please. Right, Dart's not going to be doing much. Maybe it is Kongol that's going to do all the damage in the world. Please don't heal. Okay, cool. Don't be against Dart either. Be against like Meru or something. Oh, god damn it! She knows! She knows! Oh no. Okay, that did far less damage. I think that's the difference. Like that's the difference of Dart being in his Dragoon form or not. Let's do one more of these, and then we'll spend like 4 rounds. So that's like almost 1/10 of her damage. Oh, it's not really worth the animation, to be honest. Dart's role in this fight: survive. If you can do any damage, lovely. But we're not expecting it. 600 is actually way more than I thought we were going to get with that. That I'm borderline actually happy with. Okay, Meru. I think what's best for you right now... Honestly, we might just throw a massive... Like... A massive thing at her. See what it does. See what happens. This could be okay. $500? Not worth it. Not worth it at all. I think she's targeting Mary this time. Oh, it's everybody. Interesting. Is this going to be her ultimate? Oh, it is, isn't it? We're going to see a big icy dragon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Diamond Dust. Okay, so there's a move we do have access to. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, no. Please let it be Kongol's turn now. Alright, Dart's gonna spend the vast majority of this game, this fight on the floor. Okay, that's fine. Items, Angel's Purveyor on Dart. Then Meru's gonna heal that. And Dart's gonna be thankful, very thankful. For the love of God. Dude, if we didn't have Meru in this party, I don't think we'd be able to finish this game. Like, if we subbed her out for, like, Rose or someone, and had, like, no healer. I don't know what we'd do. Like, imagine we had, like, a Herschel or something like that. Okay, what are you doing now? Another spell. I don't know who it's against. Oh, it's a single target one. That'll probably be against Dart then. She knows he's weak. I fucking knew it. Oh, God. Ugh. Just ripping him to shreds. You got one turn left in you. Another Rainbow Breath to keep Dart as healthy as possible. I guess is all we can do. As soon as we get a turn with Meru out of the Dragoon form, we're going to be using Psyche Bomb, and I'm hoping that can do like 2,000 damage. Because that'd be like a clear 1/5 of her health bar. Come on. We've got to see what Kongol can do with his Dragoon form as well, because he's doing decent damage outside of it. Alright, Dart. We could use a speed up on Kongol, which gets him acting a little bit more often. Let's try Dragoon form, and then I don't know what his spells are gonna do. We got 4 turns as a Dragoon, so we can see. Do a Meteor Strike. I'm hoping for 1,000 damage. Well, that's damage at the very least. Oh no! Oh no, that was like a 1/5 of what I wanted. I mean, her magic defense might just be through the roof. If his magic attack is like absolute buns, that makes sense. That's what was going to happen then. Come on, leave Dart alone. He's so squishy. He's so squishy. Okay, that should be fine. Like 300, 400 damage maybe? Okay, close to 500, that's fine. Kongol, just whack her, man. I'm hoping like the element and the physical attack just makes it so much damage. 1,000? Perfect. Alright, now... Psych Bomb. Oh, she's at half health now. Perfect. Alright. Should have done this from the get-go. 900? Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. He's gonna chunk off another 1,000 health. Cool. Dart. Okay, she's below a quarter now. Just chip away. Do your best, little buddy. Just do what you can, little guy. 600 is good damage. Like, considering how flimsy he is in this fight, it is not a bad time. Miss? Fucking sick, dude. She's already got anything left to do other than just whack, but this will be like, what? 50 damage? Do it again, why not? Oh, she gets 80 SP per hit on that? Oh my god. $80 hit is outrageous. That's why Meru's constantly in a Dragoon form then. Okay, gotta be close. Oh, thank god. These fights fucking scare me, dude. Every boss fight, I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be like what we're gonna be facing down. Only Albert leveled up? Now that's an outrage. Damn it, everything will be fine. You won't become lonely anymore. When you go there, everyone will be waiting for you. It's true, I feel them. Are you coming, Rose? Yes, then when the time has come, everybody goes there. Then I'm relieved. See you. Alright, that's all 4 of them. So we're done here. We can go to the City of Law. I think this way is the quickest way back. Yeah, because that little bridge is out. So we do have... It's 6 Dragoons, isn't it? Not 8. There's 7. Wait, so what do we have? We have Darkness and Light. Light is the ghost that was friendly to us. Fire is obviously Z, he's the bad guy. Black is Rose, who's still with us. So yeah, there's just 4 left. Okay, cool. That does mean all the Dragoon spirits are sort of accounted for. We'll absolutely save it. I have a feeling particularly cutthroat about money. We do technically have like 1,000 gold tied up in in those stones. Don't tell me I have to fight the White Dragoon now. I don't know if I can handle that. If it was just these nerds, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, Miru's already level 5. Alright, get your Dragoon level up, I guess. Yeah, now I'm like double excited for Dart's Ultimate Edition. Because the one at the moment, that ain't it. I mean, it hits good, but that SP gain is buns. Absolute toast. I do wish we could choose which edition we want to do each round. Suck. I think once we get back to this City of Law, whatever it's called, I'll have a check on our additions and see how far along we are. Because then we just have to get out of this area. And then we're good to go. There's nothing on that pedestal, which is interesting. Oh yeah, Rose sort of reminisced about it. I remember now. I remember. I was there when I was playing this game. I've definitely been paying attention. Right, we'll... I'm a little worried about like the final bosses. And like what level will be by the time we get there. I do wonder if we'll hit like level 40. I think we're like mid-30s at the moment. But obviously like a total like 6 or more big bosses worries me some. What does that do? Miss? Okay, that's fine. The Psyche Bomb really was such a weird welcome, but out of left field addition, like, gain. Like, I had no idea it was coming. I have no idea, like, it was kind of just dumped in our lap. But it is so powerful in Meru's hands. I do wonder if it's worth, rather than giving her more MP, if we slam her with, like, more magic attack. Could we have that basically saving the day in every fight? Because her addition is max. She's not, like, once she's at full Dragoon level, or, like, power, like, there's no point in her, like, attacking normally. She doesn't do any damage. So we could Psyche Bomb forever. We'll try it in this fight, see what happens, because, like... a Psyche Bomb and then buff Kongol speed with, like, Dart's next move or something. Really put everything in service of Mega Kongol. Definitely feel like we shouldn't be using this on regular enemies. Oh my god. Okay, that's a very interesting maneuver that we now have. I wonder if that's usable on 00 parts, like 00 parts. Like if you want to like do just shitloads of damage to that. All right, buddy. Let's go to Denigrad, and we can heal. I can rest up once more. And we can talk to the woman that gives us the stuff for the Stardust, because that'll give us like one extra earring and then some other crap. I think she's usually in the inn, isn't she? I think this is where she will probably stop off the last time. That's not her, is it? Get retreated, please step on the mark. No. It's not her, is it? No. I'll show myself in anger. Wink, I'm sorry. Okay. So, did you find her? Leash. 50 gold. Get out of town. Right, where would this where'd this person be? I'm sure I'd recognize her if I saw her. She's not in the castle, is she? Denigrad's not that big anymore. There's not that many scenes. That's not her. That's not her. Just random guards. That ain't her. There's not nothing over here, nothing up here. She's not. I can't imagine we've missed her. Oh no, I think she goes to Rogue. I think she's in Rogue now. If we can fly straight there, then perfect. If not, then I probably won't actually bother. Let's get out to world map. Yeah, I think she's in Rogue now. I think she's moved. Yeah, thank you for handling the ads, friends. Another a pain. Or maybe we can't even. We can't fly the law. I'm not gonna bother. All right, Zenibatos. I don't think we can... Yeah, so this place isn't technically connected on the world map. We can't actually walk there, we can only fly here. What do we got? To go up here, and we got here as well. What are you, little buddy? The law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere, thus the flying disc cannot be used. This is the Signet Sphere ahead. Wingley Code Article 703. The law prohibits non-Wingleys from going to the Signet Sphere. I'm a Wingley. No magic power as a Wingley recognized. Wow. Wait. Does that mean that my father can't pass it either? Yeah, that's right. It means we still have time left. Assuming he's going to walk it normally. I'm pretty sure, what's his face? Dumb bitch man, can fly. Also, you're dragoons. Like... Warning, under martial law, visitation allowed only to Legislation Center, Law Factory, and Law Launcher. Great Court, residential area, power room off limits. Can we go to the place where the Signet Sphere is? Impossible, the law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere. Impossible, the law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere. Okay. It seems there's a ways to talk to them. Let's focus on how we can proceed. Okay, it seems we can decide the destination with this operation counter. Law Factory, Law Launcher, Legislation Center. Decision confirmed. Interesting. Would not trust this without a handrail. Hate that. Hate that. I did not need to spin that much. Okay. Are we not meant to... I guess these guys are a fight. Frozen jet, fine, I'll take it. Oh, interesting. This is basically a stealth section. They put us in prison? Are we arrested? Damn, what timing? Everyone's feeling the same way. We have to focus on how to get out of here. It seems that they arrest people and send them here. But it seems there's no device to get out of here. Maybe no exit? I don't want to think about a room without an exit. Wait a minute, didn't we forget somebody? Sorry, Kongol is late. Kongol. Why was only Kongol outside? Kongol don't know. It's simple. He was too heavy to teleport. Now we can get out. Oh, sick. Right. So there's our fail state if we get caught, I guess. Flash hall, okay. So where? I'm over here. Okay, that cool as hell. Play Harpies? Yeah, of course they are. Do that. I hope that'll kill one of them. Yeah! Alright. Alright. I'm feeling pretty good about our abilities on these random fights. Like one hit KOing people. Long may that reign. 200G, I'll take that. Is there anything up here? No. Alright, where are you taking us? Down? Oh, it is back here. Okay, neat. I think the legislation center is the place you want to go. Apparently what we want to do is we want to change a bunch of laws. I'm gonna wait for him to go the other way around because it seems like they, as soon as they see us, as soon as we're on here, like they're seeing us. So we want to wait till he's as far away from us the other way as possible. A burning wave, alright, I'll take that. Okay, so this is fairly simple. As far as like stealth sections go in non-stealth games. It's not the worst. It has a pretty clear communication. Of like what this game, there's a pretty clear like communication or expectation of what this game wants us to do. Law, any objection to this bill? None. Thus, punishment for the invasion. Oh, law production license is issued. Next. Wingley Venue Nation law. It shall be enforced. Law production license. Interesting. Right, so they aren't talking to us. We can't go anywhere else. Can we actually wait in line here? Oh, we can. Interesting. We actually have to queue for this? This is hilarious. Do I have to wait till next? Our service stand in the center. Yes. Split it at once. Shit. Fine. Those launch where the launch is located. Here's this article. Hang on. So if you want to say no. No. This is a provision of the law. Yes. State the number of the article to be revised. So we've got a few here. 410 allows teleport to Death City Mayfield. 640 don't have to wait in line at Legislation Center. Tons of monster encounters in the city. Tons of all guards. Allows passage to the Signet Sphere. Okay. So we want 640. The first one. Right, exception. Those who disturb order shall not be ignored without exception. Take it to the Law Factory. Next liberation. Oh, so I still have to wait in line. God damn it. Right, I think we've got 2 more that we need to do. We might as well get all of the tickets now, and then we don't have to actually come back here. I can't believe this game basically has, like, the DVLA. Wait, can we not? Can we only do one at a time? No. No way, surely. Those with legal licenses shall not amend laws. Oh, so we actually have goofed. We've actually goofed pretty hard. Right. Submission of a bill, no. Revision of the law, yes. I think it's 703. Normally something. All right, sick. So we have to go. We have to get a Excuse me. So we have to get a license to change the law, or like a permission slip, an amendment, put it into production, go back, get the next one, and just routine. Give Kongle a break. Aww. Poor little guy. Right, so what do you do? Bound people to which Wingley's code article. Okay. All right, law factory time. And then we go launch the law into orbit, I guess. It's no wonder the Wingleys died out. Look, this is their head of state. Wingley Amendment Code 339, usage by non-Wingleys of shops is not prohibited. Use the shop. Weapon shop, sure. Great Axe, the Gladius, Red Dragoon ammo. Oh my god! Panic Guard, Bravery, D-Stone. Oh shit. Well, here goes all of our money. Yup. Gladius, sure. Red Dragoon armor, you betcha. Nullifies damage to wind-based attacks. Dude, that magic defense goes down hard. But no thunder or white. No thunder or light stuff. Robe armor, get rid of. Don't need it. The Saint armor. When physically attacked, SP is accumulated. Avoids poisons. Some of those armors are pretty decent. I can see those very much being useful. That one at the very least, yeah. We'll get rid of that one. God damn, that's so much of our money gone. Ah, that's like 2/3. Frozen Jet I don't care about. What do you got? Oh yeah, we've gone through that. Oh, that's the... Okay, what items you got? You got some Rhapsody, recovers MP. Sure, get one of those in. Charm. Yo, Champa, what's good, buddy?
I'm doing my part.
Champa, how we doing today, bud? Dude, prototype might not be too far away. Really might. I'm doing well, man. It was a sleepy, crusty morning, I'm telling you. Monday mornings are hitting real hard at the moment. I don't know what's wrong with April, but something's going on. You got the banana? Fucking sick, dude. Did I get the banana? Can I even change my thing? No, I can't. I didn't get the banana. Man, fuck Twitch. Is the clock's moving an hour? It could. Oh, it could be. It could be. All right, I want that item over there. Actually, it's gonna be easier if I go from this way. Well, I hope the weekend was good for you, dude. I played, I feel like not enough Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Like, just not enough. I'm excited that, like, after stream tonight, oh. I should hopefully be close to getting, like, all the simulation discs done, and then I just have to do one hard mode run. Found garlic bread flavored crisps from Aldi. They were pretty decent. Honestly, that sounds fucking great. Okay, maybe I don't care about that item anymore. Leave me out of this. Night raid. Okay. Let's bring you all the way over here. Ooh! How's it going? We're actually steaming through this at the moment. We've been beating some actual bosses with like no real drama to it. Oh shit. What prison does that take us to? Is it a different one? It's the same one? Ugh. It ain't worth it. Give me that. A rainbow dress. Alright, what do you do? Oh, she's already got the Dark Dragoon armor. Okay, fair enough. Avoids poison, stun, and arm blocking. Oh, okay, so it's the armor of yore, but for the ladies. Yeah, well with that. But yeah, I'm hoping we're gonna beat this today. Oh my god, is that Rinvello? Oh my lord, my stars and garters. Rin, buddy, how's it going, friend? I just have to queue up again, I guess. Move out. Okay. Submit law production license issued by Legislation Center. Yeah, that should be it. Understood. Launching of law is required. Take this to the law launcher. Law launching license. Fucking Christ. Woman of complaints shall be brought to the Legislation Center. Okay. So we're not going this way. Beat it today? I beat it every day? Oh my. Oh my. I mean, like, it gets us up in the morning sometimes. Actually, I think it's quicker to actually get caught than go back through this whole area. But yeah, I think I'm middlingly confident that we can beat this game today. I think we got 4 areas left. This is one of 4. We have like a dozen bosses as far as I can tell, but some of them seem to have like pretty low health. Okay. Law launcher. And then, if everything goes well, we beat Legend of Dragoon today, and then Sea of Stars tomorrow. Then we'll be starting original Resident Evil 4 on Thursday, and remake Resident Evil 4 on Friday. A low health max defense. Somebody beats Sea of Stars. I feel like I'm close to the most. We got to do like the Colosseum. We got to do the remaining treasure chests. Downburst. Okay. Not sure what that is, but sure. Spirit Cloak. What do you do? So yeah, we're probably gonna cry a bunch tomorrow. Increases escape rate from magical attack by 20 points. Oh, okay. Fair enough. What do our additions look like? Moonstrike's almost maxed, which is gonna be sick. That's no way near yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah, we gotta do like we gotta get some items, and then beat the Colosseum, and that's basically it. What are you? A gravity grabber. Alright. I think there's a bunch of like miscellaneous stuff, like a little bit like not multiplayer things, but like that like it's just kind of busy work that maybe we'll do on stream. But like I'm not particularly fussed. Submit law launching license issued by Law Factory. Law launching license, this should be it. Understood. The law will be enforced. When the process is completed, step back. You are hindering fulfillment of the quota. Complaints shall be brought to the Law Factory. Oh my. Wait, what was that? Oh, was that the law being launched? I got some gravity. Could you grab me some? Yeah, I'm going to the gravity store later on today. Okay. Oh, it's that thing again. I guess it's not a villain then, or an enemy. Take me to prison, and that's the quickest way out. Weirdly enough. But now we should be able to go and enter the city proper. Rin, when you played Sea of Stars, did you get the true ending, or did you get credits and that was it? Because I'm actually surprised at how quickly a lot of the true ending requirements actually go by. There's like if a bullet point list is pretty long. There's a lot of things to do, but each individual task is like super quick. I'm a little impressed. I'm not gonna lie. Death Purger. Sick. The Professor. Okay. Ooh, Boogie. This is why I don't read. It's the damage. Most tasks I already done in my casual play, so it was like 2 or 3 items to finish off the true ending. Really? I think I'd done 1 of like the 8 tasks. And that was by accident. I think it was just the 1. I don't know which one it was, because I've done the Gun Goddess. We've only got the Colosseum left. We've beaten Elder Mist again. We need to do all of the... Oh, everyone's level 27 in the background. It's actually wild how they're like 5 levels lower now. what have we got left to do? We have the question packs, which we should have all of pretty soon. We've got to do a bit more fishing for some conch shells. The Colosseum, I think there's 2 areas that need, like, all of their items, like, item chests grabbing. Got to beat some more people in Wheels, which I'm not super looking forward to. Some of those Wheels fights are a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. That's roughly it, actually. I don't know if there's much else to do. Still sat at like 50% of the total get though. A bit too easy. I think it's either easy or it's impossible. Like, I don't think it's particularly well balanced. Like, I'm fighting the fight I got stuck on was someone that had the priest and the assassin. So the priest healing them, like, beyond their normal 10 health, and helping rush the assassin to go. And the assassin cancels my attacks and plinks my damage. So it's like, I can't get an attack out, and they're just plinking my damage away while healing. So it's just too much. Always use a wizard and swap between the warrior and the hammer. I was using the archer or the wizard and the knight. The builder isn't particularly useful in that fight, purely because the rogue will go around your wall, and then once they're all max level, bombs go around your wall as well. So it's one of those rare fights where building walls is actually completely useless. I think the game isn't sturdy enough to have fights where, like, oh, this big aspect of the game just isn't worth doing. Gotta get gooder. Man, I hate getting gooder. I've never gotten gooder in my life. I'm not gonna start now. The law prohibits the humans from going to the Signet Sphere. I know that, but it should be revised now. No revision has been received. Hey you, can't you be more flexible? Maybe the spell's not that strong, but I'm here. Why don't you let us go? The law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere. Oh god. Wingley Code Article 703 revised, enforced immediately. Law does not prohibit non-Wingleys from going to the Signet Sphere. Treating laws as if they are commodities. That's all it was anyway. The law was a mere tool to judge other creatures for them, the Wingleys. We spent too much time with that tool. We got to get to the Signet Sphere before my father. Yeah, let's go. Destination. Great Court Signet Sphere. So yeah, we got to defeat the Watchmaker in a game of Wheels. Have dinner at the Golden Pelican. Defeat the Crystallian. Build a spa, an inn, and a shop. And a fishing hut in Mirth. I think the only one we haven't got at the moment is the spa. Bring all conscious to Myrna. Achieve pro rank in every single quiz question pack. Fulfill the ultimate wish, which I think is we get Garl back. Defeat the Fleshmancer. Defeat 10 bosses with the Artful Gambit. Cook every recipe. Listen to all the campfire stories. Find every single treasure. Use the Spire in Mirth with all 6 playable characters. It's like, not a lot. There's a lot of busy work in there. And accused. Accused? What is it saying? You're at the flying disc station in front of the Great Court. Alright, well, save it. And then there's like some there's some random like random things with what you call it, like multiplayer stuff, like with the addition of multiple controllers. Where are we? This is the court of Xenobatos. It's the place where judgment is assessed for non-winglies under the name of fake justice. And still now, guilty, 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 guilty. They fucking love saying guilty. What is this little guy? Nomos? My name is Nomos. I am the justice. My word is the only truth. We're here to protect the Signet Sphere. Let us go through here. Accused Dart, Rose, Albert, Harshal, Miranda, Meru, and Kongol. It seems you know we're here for the Signet Sphere. And you're trying to intervene? Why? Accusation, the will of the creator. So, it's not working. Oh no, is this manipulated by my father? Thus the death penalty is sentenced. Come out, winged executioners. Vector, Celebus, Kubila. Start the execution. Man. More play stuff. So the new edition, or something I can't pay attention to. It's not like an expansion. It just, I think it lets you. This guy looks amazing. I think it just lets you use multiple controllers. I had to say, kid here, my company fucked me. Oh no. Which one do we want to kill first? I think Celebus is the one we need to kill first. Let's Dragoon form you, at the very least. Wait, no, we need to... God damn it. One day I won't forget this. Psyche Bomb. It's alright, I got a date with the company tomorrow as well, so... I'll be in a similar position. $1,000 each is not bad. Not bad at all. What does that do? Nothing. Let's Dragoon form you. And we gotta get rid of Celebus first, because that's the healer. And we don't like healers. Not enemy healers, anyway. I don't know what the elements are, so this should do decent damage. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. What is that? You need to stop that. Ew. Okay, Celebus. Okay, 600, not bad, not bad. Don't heal. Okay, that's fine. I think maybe we get Meru. Stop this. 1,200. Get out of here. That's all the damage we do with Psyche Bomb. Fucking. Alright, Meru. Go big or go home. Big spells. I was really hoping we were going to get through that guy before they healed. It's so rude. Water all. We may as well chip damage, or not chip damage, but like spread the damage across everyone while that guy is almost dead already. I think you'll have like less than about 750 health to be less than a quarter. Crow, what's good, buddy? You handsome bastard, yeah. How are you doing today? Oh wow, one's dead. Perfect. And that center one seems to have low magic resist. I think we start on him next. I think he's got the most health, but is the most damaging as well. 800's fine, I'll take it. I'll take 800 damage. Crow, you're going to be very happy disappointed with me. I've actually given up on additions almost entirely, and I've got 2 Ultimate War Gods in this. One for Kongol, one for Dart. Now every edition is a guaranteed success, and I'm loving it. I feel sad that I don't have some extra power on there, and like I can rest on my own capabilities. But I gotta say, it feels pretty good. Just being able to do additions reliably, or have them be done for me. I think it means Kongol's missing out on like 20 strength, but I mean, it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Damn, that guy in the middle is not doing hot. Is that the Ragnarok ship from 8? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. Do another... Yeah, why not? It might kill that guy. It might. Mary's Dragoon form? Super fucking useful. And now we have Cool Boogie. She gains so much SP around. She can basically be in Dragoon form more often than she's not. Meru's hands down, like, one of my favorite characters. Cool Boogie. It's so much fun to say as well. Cool Boogie. Honestly, if Dart wasn't locked to our party, I'd be much happier. Fun to say, fun to hear, right? Exactly, you get it. This is why we're friends, man. Honestly, if we could swap out Dart for, maybe Rose? He has an insta-gib move? Fuck off. Same general morality and core kindness. Isn't that... Don't we base our morality and core kindness on which Dragoons we like the most? I don't want to do... I don't want to beat the boss without without Meru being alive, because I don't want her to fall behind. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. This isn't Power Rangers? I don't know. It feels like Power Rangers. All these different Dragoons, the like most primary colors, feels like Power Rangers to me. Do you reckon this boss? This is in the City of Law. These like the Judge, Jury, and Executioner boss. In the second Wingley cities. Right, so we... Oh, you're gonna kill someone else now? Man, fuck fucking... Oh, he's dead. Great. Instant death abilities have no place in JRPGs, especially not turn-based ones. That's 12,000 experience that they're missing out on. Kongo leveled up twice. I hate that. I hate that so much. The desire to roll back this emulator and not have that happen is very intense right now. It's very intense right now. But I won't, because this is how the game is designed. I'm just going to sit here and not like it. I'm just going to not like it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Retaliation and death abilities are the worst. Oh, they are the worst of the worst. Yeah. It's what I think instant death, like the easiest thing, instant death moves have to take some charge time or have an easy tell. Like it was like it has to be like the boss is preparing instant death. You either deal with that this turn or you prepare for when it happens. And it's like, okay, cool. I'm okay with that. Like you have to let me know. Reason I rage quit this game in the first place 5 years ago. I can understand that. I don't think that's a bad stance, to be honest. You won the boss fight and still game over. Oh shit, that might have been this boss then. If you had one guy left and he had that, I think that was a death retaliation instant death. That might be why we lost 2 of them. So if he did that on your last character, yeah. There are a few bosses like that. Oh, really? I think I've been lucky that I've not been in that situation. But I fucking hate it. The Signal Sphere is over there. Let's go. Let's heal first. God damn. You did coming up against it when you played it recently? Okay. So it feels like it's it's not rare, but it's not uncommon. It's not guaranteed, yeah. So this will be the first of the last 4 areas done. The Signet Sphere. He's done it. It's losing its magic power. This moon dagger is serving as proof. How on earth did he get here? Yeah, he can fly. Now the sky is one of my roads too. Father! Can you hear the movements of the god of destruction? As if a hymn to the new world. It sounds like an outcry of the world to me. With the outcry, Shana will be reborn into the god who no longer knows you. Okay. Z's just Red Darth Vader Pre. I think so, yeah. She desires that too. She does not. She does not. She does too. She does not. You'll see when you meet her. But for Shana, if you're a mere object to be... Oh, but for Shana, you're a mere object to be destroyed. Wait! He is not Zeeg. Then who is he? We'll find out in the city of the last Signet Sphere. I will in Mayfield. God damn it. God fucking shit Christ. yeah, like, who the fuck is he? It feels like a weird translation issue where it makes Albert way more sassy than he actually otherwise would be. That's not my father. And like, he just grabs Dart by the collar. My brother in Christ, I assure you, that's your dad. You can't just deny that because you feel like it. I'm sorry, it doesn't work like that, buddy boy. That's just not how that goes. Samura gets, what, 80 times 4? What's that? 320 SP per attack if we do the whole cool boogie? That's insane. That's actually bonkers and bananas. Is a surefire way to make me laugh. I love, it's a great phrase. Especially if you're not religious. I think it gains extra funny points. Because you're just co-opting what would other be like quite normal and like low stakes language, and just flipping on his head to go like, this is the most exasperated I can express myself. My brother in Christ. There are some just like there's just power phrases, I feel. In terms of like, you got something like, if you want to start a fight, there's like a couple of power phrases you can do that will make anyone want to throw hands. And to quote, whose line is it anyway? That phrase is, hey guys, do you want to fight? Do you want to start a fight? But my brother in Christ, like, there's no better way of describing, like, I am exhausted at what you're trying to do or say. Who's like, dude, I feel like, so I think Britain, one of the arguably some of the best shit that we have on TV is our panel shows. I feel like that's one thing that Britain does, if not the best in the world, it's definitely like a huge part of our like television identity. But Whose Line Is It Anyway is fucking incredible as like a panel sort of improv show. So good. And the fact that we don't have a version in the UK is honestly a little bit baffling. Other panel shows are all British TV do now. It's a huge part of it because like we have a lot of comedians. Like, we have a lot of comedians, and, like, there's no better way of getting, like, 6 comedians on a show at once. And it's like, there's a little bit of, like, every comedian's bringing their own little brand of comedy. And there's a little bit for everything. You know? So I can see why, sort of, like, in, like, the formula of a panel show, why they're so popular. Do you love a good bit of improv? Just a cheeky bit of improv. I've been liking a couple of YouTube channels that I've been into recently. Is Smosh and Yo
Nice
Smashington. I see you, buddy boy. How you doing, man? Smosh and Dropout. Because a lot of what they do is just improv. All like the make me laughs, like the was it the acting prompts ones? Like it's just really fun. Apparently, I've been watching more recent Smosh. Yeah, dude. My partner and I have been falling into like a big Smosh hole in the past like maybe 3 months, maybe since the new year. You just like to do it. Yeah, if I ever see a video of theirs from like 4 years ago, I'm like, I'm not into this. I think in the last like 2.5 years, they've really found their feet again. Because like, I'm sure you know this, but like just for the point of conversation, Smosh have gone through a massive roller coaster of like what their content is and stuff like that. And, so I remember, like, the original videos from Ian and Anthea. I grew up with that. So, like, the Pokemon rap and, like, opening things, like the Transformers things. Yeah, just the two guys. Yeah, Ian and Anthea, like, the two original guys. And then I completely fell off them when they started expanding. They got bought out. They moved studios. They were getting like the Smosh movie, and it's like, okay, this is like very sugar sweet, like American kids TV, like almost Disney Channel, but they do like, but they swear. You know, it felt very much like that. And you could tell that they kind of, like, a couple of the laughs, like, they were forcing laughs, like, like, it didn't feel like everyone was having as much fun. And obviously now they're talking about it, they're going like, yeah, no, the business was shit. It was awful. I'm like, okay, that's why then. And then since Mythical Entertainment bought them, and then Ian and Anthony bought them from Mythical, they've had a massive, like, turnaround, and it's just so much fun to see. So yeah, we watch a lot of their stuff. It's weird growing up with Smosh, then not watching them for a while and watching the most recent. It's a true revolution. Truly is. It's honestly one of the best glow ups of like someone's content. As for when I was young, I felt their content didn't grow up with them until recently. Yes, absolutely, yeah. I watch them watch their old content, and they're like, "This did not age well, and I apologize for it." Yeah. Everyone again is like, "Yeah, we were trying something, and like it didn't pan out." Like I don't know what to tell you. This just wasn't good. God damn it. I was not a big fan of the more bullying adjacent content. Some of the cast members wore as their personality. They have since left the channel and been enjoying them a whole lot more. Yes, I think that was like some of the stuff that they were sort of not so much forced, but like encouraged to do by basically studio heads. Of like, you know what, this would be great for engagement. It's like, just prank people. And it's like, that's none of them want to do this. I think Ian, one of the original guys, I remember him talking about the like prank celebrity interviews where they had to go interview celebrities but then just say weird and out of pocket shit. And he was like, I did not like doing that. Like and it was like he ended up like being forced like to go see people like he respected, like actors he respected, and be like, hey, so have you ever picked your nose and eaten it? And it's like, this is like an actor or something that he likes, and like that sort of shit like they were not into, but that was like got the clicks. So that's what they were kind of encouraged to do. Looking for who constantly just judged another female cast member's weight as a joke. Yeah, that sounds about right. Rage tells nonsense that everyone has to do now for some reason. Yeah, I mean, you say everyone has to do it now. That's been encouraged for a long time. Oh, God damn it. It was just sounded uncomfortable for everyone involved. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad they've broken away and they are what they are now. And then Dropout, I think, had a similar sort of thing where they were College Humor, and then that got sold off or dissolved by the owning company. So they sort of formed a new company, renamed it Dropout, like College Dropout, and now most of the cast members are part owners. And they've revised how they pay to be very like guest centric. So like there was I can't remember the guy's name, but he was on Gianmarco Ceresi's podcast like a week ago, and they were saying like, oh, they pay for auditions, like they give a lot of like financial kickbacks depending on how well they're doing. And so Dropout seems to be in its massive heyday, and like they do a lot of very funny shit. If you've seen their it's almost like a panel show, but it's giving a prompt and then like they have to act out the prompt. So it's very whose line is it anyway. I think if you like Smosh, you would like Dropout as well. It's infinitely a better experience if you have enough power to steer your own ship. Oh, 100%. Oh my god, it's every time we look at things and we realize the sheer amount of managers in the world is nothing but a detriment. Like, a manager or two to allow, like, creatives or, like, people like that to... people with a vision to just do what they want and not get bogged down with, like, financials or, like, things like that goes so well that when it's managers making the creative decisions, that's where the problems lie. Because it might be, oh, I have this great idea, but I'm not very good at making sure people are where they need to be at the right time. A manager is necessary. If it's a manager dictating, oh, this guy over here, they've been doing this, and that's been very popular. We want to do that here. It's like, well, that's not what we offer. It's like, yeah, but it's popular over there. Then you have problems. If I see something and it seems to put out for rage engagement, I just stop watching it. Crave genuine made stuff from people who have actual passion. Yes, absolutely. Oh, rage shit is just exhausting. You don't often quit a bad job. You often quit a bad manager. That's kind of where I'm at the moment in my regular job. I like the job. I have immense dislike for a manager in particular. And we're not gelling. And it's at the point where it's like, either he's going to get bored and move on, or I'm gone. Because like the way he operates is not the way any of the team works. And it's coming to a head. So I feel that fully in my bones. Right, we need to sort this out. Return to the it says the martial law has been relaxed. Rent itself from going to Mayfell. 410. Oh, god damn it. Who else have I been watching? My YouTube watch at the moment, I've been watching a lot of Dr. Mike. His sort of like medical reacts and stuff like that are very... I think Dr. Mike is very good at educating people, but also sometimes we'll get into a little bit of like rage baity stuff, but he's also... like, him squirming, like when he's reading like oh, medical Reddit stories, and he's like, you don't want to do that! Stop this! Like, of course you don't want to rub mashed potato in an open wound! Like him sort of like getting frustrated and like that sort of like thing is very entertaining. But then he's also very much like, here's kind of how this works. Like, here's how medicine works. Here's how bits of your body work. And I'm like, I love little tidbits of information like that. And there's some of the coolest shit. So we've been watching a lot of him. We've been watching, I think it's called Donut. It's a car-based YouTube channel. They do a lot of like mechanics react, things like that, based off like the Fine Bros kind of kids react sort of stuff. But there's I can't remember. It's they're called Donut, and there's also it's like Real Mechanics or something like that, where like it's an auto body shop, and they just talk about like cars. My partner's more into cars than I am in particular, but they do pretty good. They do pretty good. Like, it's they watch people do like wild shit to their cars, and then just go like, "Here's why you don't want to do this." He was on the Jubilee channel arguing with the anti-vaxxer people. It did not go well, dude. That Jubilee thing is fucking awful. I do not. There is no reason, like, that is such a bad thing. You got one person who's like, I just wanna like help educate people, and then you've got 12 people who go like, I'm gonna tell you why I'm right, and it's like, that's not a debate. That's basically bear baiting. Because now all you're going to do is you're going to frustrate the person who's an expert in their field, and you're going to have 12 people that are going to walk away feeling validated in their incorrect stances. Going like, haha, we really showed that, doctor. And it's like, now they're going to go and they're going to be that much more emboldened and do that much more harm to themselves, their families, and their communities. They're going to be even more emboldened disruptors than they already were. And it's like, that's just harmful. Because it's all going to get passed around going like, haha, watch this doctor fucking get his shit kicked in by all these people who know what's really going on. It's like, great. Fucking cool. Because none of those people are there to learn. None of those people are there to actually engage in a debate. And I hate it. Yeah, Jubilee is awful. Give me two experts having a discussion rather than conspiracy people. Uh-huh. Yeah, you debate to learn. Yeah, they're debating to be right, to get that sort of dopamine from being correct. And it's like, nope, that's not it. You debate to understand people, to come and find common ground. Like yeah, I have such a disdain for that. Our friend get mad at you for going, oh, I see your point, you've changed my mind, I was wrong. They got mad at you? I love that. I'm not done fighting was his response. Stop flip-flopping. That's incredible. Oh, you know what? I think I was wrong on this. Like, well, I am way more upset, and I haven't worked that out yet. So you need to continue being my emotional punching bag because I don't know how to deal with my rage. Like, sorry about it. Oh, I'm sorry that I'm going to admit that I was wrong in a topic. Like, you won, dickhead. That's outrageous. That's hilarious. The point of a debate is to come to a conclusion or understanding through the structures, and if you don't want to have these people call it a debate, they'd have been penalized for an actual debate so much. Yeah. That's hilarious. I love that. Yo, Oddly, what's good, buddy? How are you doing today? Don't be sorry yet until I say a couple more things, right? Like, don't change your mind too fast. I have a full presentation I need to work through. My emotional PowerPoint has some slides left. And if I don't get to show you those slides, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Like, that's a you problem. I'm not going to apologize for, like, going, actually, no, I see what you mean. Actually, pretty happy I was able to share my comfort game and it went well. Hell yeah, what's your comfort game? Tell everything. Final Fantasy 14? Hell yeah! I need to play more 14. I am still subscribed, but I haven't logged in in like 2 weeks. And like I'm feeling it. I had a lot of momentum at the beginning of the year and I've lost it all. I feel like actual debates almost always have rules and judges and moderators. Most of these debates are just outright arguments from... Oh yeah, they're arguments. Yeah. Debates are a much more structured thing. Or debates either have a buy-in where both people understand that they are friends. They are not here to argue and upset each other. They have their emotions in check. They have... they are willing to listen and learn. There's a willingness to have your mind changed. Like... And if that's not always, like, possible to discuss between two individuals, then yeah, a moderator is needed and very necessary. Like, there's a reason why, like, debate teams and debate clubs have moderators and stuff like that. Like, it's needed. Peter Bunny Lady, hell yeah. What job are you going for? A devil's advocate is sometimes used where they argue the other side, even if they don't agree with it, but sometimes it's rare for the most part. Yeah. I think, yeah, I think playing devil's advocate can be a very healthy thing if it's done in good faith. Like, if someone's, like, online and is like, if someone just goes, racism bad, and someone goes, devil's advocate, it's like, you don't need to devil's advocate that. Like, you don't need to devil's advocate that. That's a bad faith argument right there. I hear debates, I just think of a one-sided argument. Yeah, like, because that's what a lot of people think. People think debates are way easier to just do off the cuff than they actually are. And debates actually take some, like quite a lot of emotional moderation. They really do. We're into cooking and fishing as a marauder. Hell yeah. So you're gonna go warrior? There are some opinions that are wrong to have, like being racist. Yeah. There's a guy I saw on TikTok, he's a young lad who is very, very angry and very upset. And was basically like, there are ideologies and opinions that are dangerous and unproductive to have on the free market of ideas. And if you allow those stances on the free market of ideas, the whole thing doesn't mean anything anymore. Because it's no longer a free market. Because those ideas inherently exist to dominate and dismiss other ideas and points. Things like racism, homophobia, like if people are deserving of life type shit. Like, you cannot have those ideas and ideals in free market, in the free market of ideas and discussions, because they are incompatible. When the stance is, these people should not exist and should be removed at all times, that's not an acceptable ideal or idea, because then that removes any stance of these people having an opinion or any space in that free market. So, like, I completely agree. There are opinions that should just not be listened to at all. There are opinions that you should dismiss inherently. And we usually can tell those. Like, we can tell those. Most social debates we have studies and other things like that as well. You have to do the research. I think debating is an actual hobby, which is pretty cool. Yes, I think it's more of an. It seems to be more of like an American thing of like a debate club. Because I never remembered anything about debate clubs in my school. I don't know anyone in the UK that's really done that. Maybe at university there could have been more of a thing. But I would love other people to weigh in on that, like, because that's just my experience. If every school in the UK is actually offering debate clubs, and I just lucked into or lucked out or whatever and didn't have the opportunity, then that's that. Any notion that xenophobia can be healthy is you saying the quiet part out loud. Yup. It's weird. It's almost like most phobias are actually just a big tell. Which is why I resent. I think we need like a new like word or phrase or language thing, or like a language sort of tool to divorce things like arachnophobia with xenophobia. Because I feel like a phobia is meant to be an irrational fear of a thing. I feel like a fear of spiders, I don't have a fear of spiders, but I can understand a fear of spiders is quite a rational thing, because spiders can be a problem. Spiders can be poison or venomous. Like, spider bites can be a really big problem depending on where you're living, depending on your environment. Yo, Gags, welcome, buddy. Did I explode yet? I'm gonna do it now you're here, actually, if that's okay. Sometimes condition can be, yeah, and like I think a general wariness of spiders is fine, but like no one with I don't think I've ever seen anyone with arachnophobia being like, I need the destruction of all spiders on Earth, you know? No one, I don't see anyone calling for that. Like, people are like, I don't want any spiders in my house. I think that's fair. I think that's okay. Like, but then saying like phobia to phobia. Being afraid of things that can kill you is healthy, but all spiders can kill you. Yeah, a lot of people just don't have the experience or knowledge or the time or the energy to learn about which spiders are which. Which is why I think arachnophobia is honestly quite an understandable phobia. Being afraid of the man approaching you with a knife is healthy. His race isn't a significant factor in why he has a knife. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I am scared of the man with a knife. I'm not scared of the man with a knife based on his skin color. Like, okay, you're pretty fine to assume nothing will kill you. Yes, very true. I think there are a few spiders that will bite you, but like it'll be painful, but it won't kill you. Yeah. You have thalassophobia, but I don't want the ocean gone. Do you know what? I'm okay with climate change. I want the ocean to boil. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like an actual phobia is very different to things like xenophobia and like homophobia and transphobia. So I feel like there should be like a difference in language, like in the word that we use. I also feel like, weirdly enough, calling it like homophobia weirdly legitimizes the stance, which I don't like. We're like, oh, arachnophobia is a real thing, like, and no one sort of shames people for arachnophobia. Why can't I be homophobic? It's like, motherfucker, because you're just hateful. When I was in India, there was a red and black wasp, which was about 3 times the size of the ones here. They made me get inside. Yep, I'd run away from that. Is that an unreasonable fear though? Is that a phobia, or is that just kind of like, that feels like just the correct response of like, I need to get the fuck out of this place. Phobia is usually something that is tied to being irrationally afraid of things. There is a healthy space to be afraid of spiders. Yeah, I think that's fair. But also people, like, I don't know, is there a fear, or is there, where do we draw the lines between, like, fear and hatred? Or is hatred a result of fear? Is that where we're gonna boil? Is that what this is gonna boil down to? Is Yoda correct? Does fear lead to hatred? It's basically what we've got. There's a healthy space for you, but arachnophobia means being afraid of all spiders all the time, even the harmless ones, yeah. Being afraid and hate isn't the same thing, but I was agreeing with you a bit. Homophobia is the wrong word. Yeah. I think, like, it's, to a certain extent, I feel like we are splitting hairs. It is, like, fine-tuning. But I think there is, like, a conversation to be had. And, like, are we gonna sell it here, or are we just gonna give voice to it? I think we're just, like, talking things out loud, and I think that's fine. I'd say I hate rats, but I'm not scared of them anymore. Defo a line somewhere, for sure, for sure. I have a small fear of rodent pets in particular. And it's not because I I dislike them. I actually like them. I think rats can be great pets. I think we had a hamster when I was younger. Gerbils are great. Rabbits are like the sort of the turning point. But any like a rodent, I kind of don't like. I don't like handling them. I don't like them being kept as pets because they have such tiny little hands and fingers, and they got little claws that get stuck in your clothing. And I'm terrified of, like, if I pick you up and you're stuck on my t-shirt and I move the wrong way, then like I could like break something. Like you've got tiny little delicate fingers and paws, and like I'm terrified of like hurting this creature. I'm not scared of them. I'm terrified that I can't read their emotional state. I will accidentally, with my gigantic human hands, inadvertently harm this creature. That's my fear. Which I don't think is a fear of rodents. It's fear of handling rodents. It's probably a way more specific term. Hating people is an active choice, not an irrational fear. Yes. What about uncontacted peoples? Because there was news that the American was arrested by the Indian government for entering an island. I heard about that. Is that xenophobia of the islanders, or would that be considered different? I think keeping an uncontacted tribe is a lot of it because there's a lot of like health implications there. I do think it's interesting with these tribes that like these tribes know there are other people out there. And like if someone wishes to leave that tribe, is there anything there? Or are these people, like, at one point, that generation of that tribe said, nope, fuck off. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to see it. Fuck you guys. And that's a fair stance. Like, they're a tiny little tribe that, like, they're not hurting anyone by being there. But when that's been in effect for, like, 40, 50 years, you've got a new generation of people in that tribe now. And it's like, is there an avenue for, if that person goes, like, I want to see more of the world? If someone in the tribe has wanderlust, like, is there an avenue for that person, or is it like, are they gated inside and out? I don't know. I don't know enough about it. But I know at the very least there is one of the major concerns with contacting these tribes is the transmission of diseases they do not have the immunity for, because they have been uncontacted for so long. The amount of stuff that we have a natural resistance to, they may not. And that could be potentially very fucking deadly to them. Like, there's a big sort of like difference in the stakes of things. Where if someone sneezes on me, irritating, sure, but it's not gonna kill me. Whereas like you sneeze on one of those guys, it could. They might not have the background immunity to fight something like that off. We don't know, or I don't know. I assume other people do know more than me. They're in it, Papa. No worries, buddy. Have a good day or evening. I don't know. I can't remember what time it is for you. Some girl I know recently told me she has a new pet, a bloody monkey. Monkeys are not pets. She's an actual, like, unless she is like an animal handler, actual moron. I feel so sorry for that monkey. And the unfortunate reality is modern humans don't have a good track record of treating these uncontacted peoples with respect, preserving their land. And like, yes, that is the other thing. Is they yeah, our track record with sort of protecting those people, because like even like they are just people in the, like, say for example like in the Amazon, like they're just people with no technology, no resources, no one's vying for them. They have no knowledge of the law. There's a huge language barrier. And like, if they there's what's to stop the decimation and domination of that tribe and being like, there's assimilation good and assimilation bad, and I think there's probably a better word for assimilation, bad. Where they get absorbed and like culturally are just disintegrated. I think that's a very valid concern. The uncultured tribes in South America got actively harmed for resources. Yeah. The whole monkey's the size of your hand, a tiny little thing. Will it grow? What kind of monkey are we talking about? I disagree. I feel like every kind of monkey is not a pet. But I know there is like an exotic animal trade. And it's like, skeevy. It's more a protection themselves than an actual xenophobic thing. Like how modern states are more xenophobic. Yes, yeah. A small tribe wishing to be not contacted, I don't read as the same level of xenophobia as we don't want none of them, one of them brown folk in our country, you know? They read very different. But there is like the, I don't know, I don't know enough about the subject, so I would be asking for stances, but like, what is the... Is there a cultural and humanitarian argument for contacting all these tribes and getting them up to speed with the rest of the world? Like, for example, if you found... if we remove, like, things like race and, like, geographic location... In England, if we found a small town that had not been contacted since like the 1500s, like they were cutting about like it was like medieval, like even earlier, like medieval England. Small little hamlet in the middle of like, I don't know, the Yorkshire Dales, the Cotswolds, wherever, and like they were at basically a technology level of like pre-electricity, maybe candles, like that's about it. What do we is our responsibility to help these people integrate back in, or do we, what do we do? What is is there a procedure there of like, okay, these guys, have they been forgotten by time? What's going on there? And like, if we see like, oh, they're doing like skull tapping for like, they're doing bloodlettings, like their medicine is hundreds of years out of date. We bring them vapes. That's fair, to be honest. He almost had a stream a few days back. He was streaming Path of Exile 2. People in chat were fucking ruthless. Especially on the meme channel in Discord. Out of curiosity, I opened a stream. Time watching chat. I know we don't like him, but this is gold. Oh yeah, Elon's a fucking cunt. And anytime someone's talking shit about Elon, gold. We speak a very different version of English and have a different culture. Absolutely. Some nations will have the uncultured tribes, although others will be a lot more terrible towards them. Yeah. Oh, we don't want to use this one. Check it in free time. Will do, boss. Not heading there. Swimming swords, I think I can make it with my newborn wings. Teleporting device. Oh, god damn it. Martial law is relaxed, the law is revised, transferred to Death City Mayfield. Possible. Sick. I can only imagine the shit show that Elon's okay, this is pretty good. From Elon is a pedophile. You have no real friends and will die alone. I love that. You will always feel insecure. It will never go away. I think, honestly, I think bullying people is not a cut and dry, like, it's never okay. I think it's okay to bully Elon Musk. I think that's actually fine. You ruined the country just like you ruined all your marriages. Like that. Totally non-boots of the count. Dude, it's so bizarre. He's such a weird dude. Like, he could just do therapy and like... Can we not... Is there a different teleportation device? I mean, one of the richest men in the world, and you can't even buy friends because you're that unlikable, right? Oh, that guillotine enemy is incredible. Imagine you're not playing with the richest man alive. The thing is, he's on so much ketamine to try and handle all of the projects he's got his fucking fingers in, that it's like, of course he's not playing those games. He's not even managing the companies he's meant to be managing, because he's in so many different places at once. It's like, this is unworkable. People spend more time clearing up his messes at his companies than he actually does improving anything. Like, he just has to meddle. Like, he should be a silent partner in half of the things he sticks his fingers into. Shit's so bizarre. And he's like, you're at that sort of like money level. Where like all you have is yes man. In fact, have wings. Not now. Martial laws relaxed, the laws revised, transfer to Death City may feel possible. Oh, is it in this one? Ah, there we go. Actually, should we should we go rest? Ugh. Well, this place is cheery. I like that Zeke's armor is very close to I can't remember what it was called, but it was like Dracula's like blood, like muscle armor. In, was it Bram Stoker's Dracula or is it earlier than that? I think it was Bram Stoker. I'll show you. It's this, basically. I think that's The Witcher, actually. But this is the one in Bram Stoker's Dracula. But yeah, this it's a very cool outfit. Comedy's legal again, according to him, and then gets super upset someone making fun of his business. I know, right? Comedy's legal. It's like, you can make fun of anybody. It's like, cool, we're gonna make fun of you. It's like, not like that! Don't bully the billionaire. He's trying to laugh at minorities. Oh, poor little baby boy. It's gonna be fun watching him die alone. It really, actually, I am gonna take a lot of pleasure from that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am that petty. Imagine one way you can get a hire specialist to get company shit together, and you don't do it because you're a walking meme, right? I will stream some Path of Exile 2 to make warmer PR. What could go wrong? Medieval Daredevil? Not far off. Not far off. You got in a debate with someone about Dracula? What was the debate? Interesting. Over 11,000 years and it still leads souls to hell. Maybe it's connected to the devildom. But it doesn't matter now. What is the devildom? The plan determined by Soa will drink everything to the last drop. Alright. Okay. But yeah, if you want to see it, like, Bram Stoker's Dracula armor is really fucking cool. So I want to know what this debate was. Also, did anyone ever watch the recent Nosferatu movie? I thought it was really good fun. Oh, it was really cool. It's a proper little artsy horror movie. And it was, I think it's a great film because it made me feel sorry for Aaron Taylor Johnson, who then went on almost immediately to be Craven. I'm like, honestly, the range on that man to be in such a great movie and to be into such a bad movie, I kind of gotta respect it, man. I gotta respect it. There's a quiz where you have to do stuff where it requires you to guess movies where a character is based on real people. So Dracula, and then it got to the person going, but he's fictional. And I was like, based on Vlad Tepes? Yeah. Yeah, Dracula is based on, yeah. And there's a few others as well who are like, are these, there was like the Lady of Blood as well, who was rumored to be a vampire, but she would like bathe in like the blood of virgins to prolong her youth. So she would like abduct like her housemaids and stuff like that. It's like a full bath of blood. Very cool imagery. Very problematic person. Except Dracula was as a movie based on a real person. Oh, immediate fights. What is that? When there were still Winglies here, they used to suck souls from all over the world into that huge tower, so they could decide the destination of their souls. But why? For the glory of Satan, of course. You want to say it should have been destroyed during the Dragon campaign, don't you? Both Ageless and Xenobatos were working. It shouldn't be that strange. But we destroyed this place completely, so that they could never play with souls. But maybe this is... Do the souls that couldn't completely die gather here? Oh, this is going to be a spooky level then. I like this. But whatever happens, as long as the moon is in the sky, we are fine. The Signet Sphere is still safe. That's what led to the debate, and it was on how different a character has to be from the historic figure before it's too different to be based on something. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. If it's like a fictional version of a real character, that's very interesting. Where do you draw that line where like this is no longer based on a real person? It's not well, is there a distinction between based on and inspired by? I hope we have to get there before Dad. Dad, please stop calling him Dad. We have to get there before my dad gets home. My dad's working nights. Y'all gotta be quiet. It's not. It really undermines the seriousness of this whole thing. But Dad. I found a debate as well, not here. That's good. Like the sort of mini debate we had where like, is there a better word? Is there a better linguistic tradition other than assigning phobia to something to describe hatred and fear? This is the soul of Freyabrand, the green tusked dragon. That's Freyabrand? It came out in response to the Dragoon spirit of Albert. You said souls that couldn't completely die gather here. Is it the same for dragons? Yes, probably the defeat by humans, who were supposed to be less powerful than them, became a burden on their soul. If we kill it again, we can probably break the attachment. But we don't have time to deal with them. No, we don't. I feel sorry, but... we have to catch up with Zeeg or the world will end. No, I'm absolutely doing it. It seems we tempted it into fighting with us. Yeah, we did. Is there no choice? Nope. We have no time. I'll cut your attachment now. Oh, these are like separate bosses, like secret bosses. Bam, bam. I assume you just take the Greek word hate and then add it to the suffix. What is the Greek word for hate? Yeah, Prototype has, like, run away with it a little bit. Dragon's Dogma had a valiant comeback, but, like, just not enough. Just not enough. Let's immediately Dragoon form. And do a regular attack. Miso. Honestly, Homo Miso just sounds delicious. Like, it just kind of sounds tasty. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hi, would you like this gay miso soup? Oh yeah, baby. Okay, I can understand now why they probably called it homophobia. So they named cities with the Greek word polis, or the Greek word phobia, if I remember correctly. I assumed it would have come from Latin, or is ancient Greek just Latin? I might be completely like just completely brain mulch at this point. Let's do a regular attack, and then he can go Dragoon form 3 times. I forgot to tell you, re-downloaded Jack and Daxter, found 28 scouts, no trophy, pushed for 49, no trophy. Really? So it's got to be a new save then. 2 out of 10, 10-hour game will not be for you. That's tough, dude. Issued the ticket to Sony. I don't know if they'll do anything on it. Is it on a new save as well? Oh, so there's just maybe a different console? Were you playing it on were you playing the PS4 version on PS4 or PS5? PS5 and PS5? Jeez. Okay, I'm out of ideas. I'm completely out of ideas. That's so strange. And kind of terrifying, if I'm not going to lie to you. Would there no, as like no one else had the problem to the extent that you have? Phobia comes from the Greek phobos. Oh, okay. So I guess we could be like, so how do you pronounce miso? Is it miso or is it like mitos? Mitos. Is that everything your IT brain could think of? Yeah. That's wild. I had no idea it had like that sort of an issue, like lurking in there. This boss isn't too bad. I'm going to save Dart's Dragoon form for a later fight. Miso? Okay. Do a regular attack, honestly. Miso? Homo miso just sounds, yeah, it just sounds like delicious soup that's served at Pride. I'm not against it. Insert good soup meme. Good soup. Dude, downburst. All right. I'll take some levels. 3 levels. What does the downburst do? Wind-based powerful attack for all. Yeah. Right. No, Chomba's I think Liz is called. Might be Greek. I don't know. I don't know if you're like living in Scotland, but you're actually Greek, or like just a dab hand at Google. Right, let's go back and Topi time. You know it. I love me some Topies. Yeah, we should hopefully get the platinum today. If we beat the game, we got a platinum. That should be it. There's so the fight we just did was technically missable, and there's 2 more that are technically missable that we should get pretty much in sequence now. Turn off chat and let's go. Sorry guys, I'm gonna hold my hand up to the screen there, just la 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 la. Stick my fingers in my ears, just like I'm not. Oh, Congo, come on with the miss. Stop this now. Stop this. This silliness. Time counts in the chat. I got 4 hours to get this done. So a full cool boogie is 400 points. That's 4 levels of Dragoon. That's outrageous. I love it. Yeah, that's enough interaction. Like, can you guys slow your roll a little bit, please? Can you just cut it the fuck out? I'm actually here to play games, not talk to you nerds. Ugh, ew. Nah, if I cared about the thing, I need in about half an hour, in 5 hours or else. Honestly, depending on where we are, like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, I might be like, yeah, we're going late today. Another popular type of plat video. I don't know. I know you watch a few like trophy hunting YouTubers. I kind of struggle sometimes with some of them because if they get too much into the rage of like, this trophy broke my brain, I wanted to twist my controller and shove it up my ass. I'm like, games are meant to be fun, dude. Like, I was punching holes in my wall all weekend because I don't know how to emotionally regulate myself. I'm like, be less of that. Someone going like, oh, this was really difficult. I really struggled here, but I persevered and I managed to do it. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Bushido Cypher. I'm familiar with, I think I've watched a couple of Bushido Cyphers. There was, I think I've seen a couple from Study. Study seems pretty okay. From what I remember. There's a couple that I watch every now and again. There's another one, Sandwich. It's pretty good. He does like he does all manner of like, he's on PlayStation and Xbox and PC. He's good. He usually will make things much harder for himself, and he'll be like, "Oh no, I've bitten off so much more than I can handle," and it's just there's a lot of like I like that a lot. But he's usually like, "This is difficult, and it's my fault, not the game's fault," and I can get on board with that. Godlike Matt. I've not heard of him before. There was I haven't watched him in a little while, but there was Son of Jazzy, was pretty good. Son of Jazzy, basically, he's platinuming games, or like 100% in games, but he's also kind of reviewing them at the same time, which I think is an interesting take. I like. Where he's like, I did all this, here's where I struggled, here's what I liked, this was a really good time, I can recommend it. Or like, honestly, play it, don't platinum it. Again, like, that sort of, like, is it worth the platinum? Is it worth going for 100%? I like that sort of tilt to them. You watch your friend speedrun the Platinum Kingdom Hearts 3. I was just been to a fish and my brain went, why does it taste like fish? Are you sure it's fish? Okay, chat, Eevee has gone from slow your roll to now he just can't even. I mean... for now, okay, chat, I need to focus so we can end the shit today, and puts timer on to the chat, where in reality his social battery is drained. Wouldn't blame him. Guys, dude, if I, like, have no social battery, like, I just would not stream. I'd be like, guys, it's not happening today. And I have done that before. I have done that. I'd be like, today just drained me, and I've got nothing. I got nothing in the tank. Like, you're gonna see me sit here and be like, I was like, I don't want to put that out. We're better. We deserve a better time than that. Excuse me. I hope it's all fish now. It should be. Should be all fish now. If it's not, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Pescadios. Right, I do want to have a quick check on our editions to see what they're looking like now, because holy crap, I really want Dart to have his last edition. Ooh, 7 more uses, and we got the last one. I'm surprised there's no trophy for getting better editions. That's okay. There's a little more damaging than the other one. A lot of SP. I assume that's just going to get more and more damaging. But yeah, I like, what I usually do is, once I've beaten a game, I will then, once I've beaten a game, I'll then watch, like, a couple of, like, platinum videos on it and seeing, like, where did I struggle versus where did they struggle, and I like the comparison. When do we stream Call of Duty World at War Veteran Run? Oh, I'm never streaming those. I'm never streaming those. I wouldn't put you guys through that. Or GTA 4. Dude, I think I'm just gonna be I'm gonna be very honest. I might do all the single player trophies for GTA 4 and just not do and just fuck off the multiplayer, because I just don't have the time or the energy to do it. And like, I might be like, that's just not a game I'm not gonna do. Mirror's Edge, I played Mirror's Edge on stream. I'm not against that. I think I gotta do like a hard mode run, but like, I know Mirror's Edge is very fucking difficult. Mine's sparkling. This should be the soul of Regiol. It says, kill me. He doesn't want to go to hell. Dart, it'll be over quick. Let's save Regiol. Yes. If everyone struggles on one part of the game, then it's most likely a badly designed part of the game. Potentially, or it's just like a difficulty spike. There's like struggling because it's poorly designed, and struggling because it's hard, intentionally hard. I think there's different kinds of struggle. Does she want to go Dragoon form? May as well. She might do a little bit more damage. Before you can boost yourself at least races. Co-op will help, and the multiplayer modes will help. Level 10, we'll find some modders, so we're good. 15 to 20 hours, and you're good. But that's 15 to 20 hours I don't want to spend. Like, that's 15 to 20 hours I'd rather spend playing something else. And, like, my profile's not going to get to 100%. So, like, I'm not chasing that dream. So I think there's a few games where I'm like, I just don't care. And I think GTA 4 is one of those. Like, even like the single player, I'm not enthusiastic about doing. Maybe this will be one of the last games. Like, maybe I'll horn you with it. I'm gonna haunt you with Final Fantasy 15 as well, man. You know that, right? Getting all the celestial weapons in 10 is a good example of a different kind of struggle, for sure, for sure. Maybe I should play Bubsy 3D? No one should play Bubsy 3D. Good lord. You cross fingers that I'll fall in love with it. GTA 4. I played GTA 4 back when it came out, and like I just didn't vibe with it. I didn't like how it felt. And it's a thing I hoped was going to be fixed in GTA 5, and it wasn't. I was a kid then. It's something I fought through with Red Dead Redemption, was how difficult it was to just walk around that fucking game. Let's do Red Eye Dragon. Let's get fucking big attacks on him. And it's something I still have issues with today, because I had it in Red Dead. I like Red Dead. I don't like how it plays. I think the weakest part of Red Dead is the gameplay. Like, the world is great, the story is great, the characters are great, the graphics are great, the music is great. I dislike how it plays. Well, linear style games, I like plenty of open world games. I struggle with like saying I like a specific type of game, or I don't like a specific type of game, because there are like every genre of games. There's a couple that I've gotten into. I think for me, racing sports games are the hardest sell for me. But even then, like, if they dropped a Blitzball game, like, I have to be into the game to be into the sport to be into a sports game of it. And I've just not found a sport that I like enough to get into a game of. But like I like fighting games. They're usually quite competitive. Excuse me. Let's do Final Burst. As a Robocop game was super fun. Let's semi-open. So, the thing I don't like about modern Rockstar games, and I sort of count this, there was a very definitive point, and it was GTA 4. GTA 4, they introduced some new technology that was great and groundbreaking and stuff like that. And it's basically the physics engine of GTA 4, and they've sort of evolved this as time goes on, where it was selling a very nice idea. Like, so like, if your character gets hit by a car and rolls down a hill, they will try and, as they roll, they'll try and like guard their head like people do. It sells the illusion of like, this is real very, very well. But what the back end of that was everything was very over animated. If you get knocked over, like, your character like ragdolls, but ragdolls slowly and then gets up slowly because they're animating the whole like, oh, they're getting up like a real person would. When you turn around, they don't just sort of like turn on the spot, they sort of turn in a circle because they want to like, your character has a turning circle, which I think is frustrating. So like, even like getting in a door and you'd see me like careen around and hit both sides of the door because I can't get through a fucking door properly because the game doesn't give me the fine detail, like fine motor skills in game to just walk through a fucking doorway, and I find that just frustrating. And GTA 4, GTA 5 done it. Red Dead Redemption 1 did it. I assume Red Dead Redemption 2 is very similar from what I've seen my partner play and what I've seen online. I assume GTA 6 will do a very similar thing. I just find it a very frustrating method of controlling the character that I don't want to engage with in an open world game for 60 plus hours. So that's why those games are a struggle for me. It's not because I don't like Rockstar, it's because I don't like the way those characters move. And I'm in a vast minority, and I understand that, and I will cop to that. I am not in the majority. Like, those games sell ridiculous, so clearly So clearly, it's not a problem for a lot of people, but it is a problem for me. I still think that you'll like the story, which will make you like the game in the end. At least prove me wrong playing this. my proof of it all is the fact that I played Red Dead, and I played that game for what, like 80 hours probably in the end. Like we did everything. We got the platinum in that game. We played it a lot. I like a lot of what that game does. I never warmed up to the gameplay. I never warmed up to it. You know? So unfortunately, I have an example. It's not proof of GTA 4 specifically. 100%. Oh, 100%. Oh, we did everything. Yeah. Oh, you know I 100% not just plat. You know I'm a percentage chaser more than anything. But yeah, it just wasn't for me, dude. It just that gameplay, I just like it's got good things to it, but like it's just not. I struggle, and I will always struggle with it. And like I've made my peace with that. I just don't like it. It doesn't feel good to me. It feels more frustrating than anything else. I think that's okay. Not every game has to be for you. In the same way that you talk endless shit about turn-based games and RPGs, I'm like, that's fair enough. It's not for you. Like, outside of friendly jabs, it's fine, whatever. I'm not going to try and get you to play games you don't want to play. The games are here for enjoyment, and like, if I'm not enjoying it, that's what it is, man. Some turn-based games click for you. Yeah, I think there are exceptions to the rule, like, even XCOM. XCOM's so fucking good. I need to get the platinum in the in XCOM 1, and that scares me. Like, I am not good at those games, but boy do I fucking love that game. That's what you enjoy was Mutant Zero. I don't think I've played Mutant Zero before. Or something like this, yeah. I think you'll like Sea of Stars when you get to that. Here's when you profile as well. Oh yeah, because we have to get the multiplayer trophy, don't we? Yeah. I was hoping I was going to get to 72% on my profile before I started before I started Resident Evil 4, but I don't think that's happening. Jesus, everyone is so close to dead. Helen Brez. We're in red? You're in red. Okay, good. Oh, shit. What, 200 damage? Yeah, that's fine. We can eat that. Alright, that's a second, so that'll be another trophy.
Nice shot!
And a frozen jet, not bad. Rose leveled up, sick. Ava leveled up. Miranda as well. Okay. Getting close to some more. The fucking Jack and Dax Platinum pushed me from the grind a little. Yeah, it's tough. I've made so little progress over the weekend. After like March, I felt was really good. Marvel Ultimate Alliance has been such a drag. Troph! He says he's okay and he won't be overwhelmed by the power of Mayfield anymore. Hurry up, we have to catch up with Dart's father. Alright, we probably have enough juice in the tank to take on the next the Divine Dragon again. Some Rhapsody for you. Actually, do we have like anything that actually gives MP or SP to Dark? Because holy shit. His SP gain is so poor. No. Prototype could boost you a lot. Sending you, yes, yeah. So prototype will be just gains. Resident Evil 4 on PS3 will be very quick at the very least. So that'll be that'll be like honestly like 3 or 4 streams. And that'll be done. So like 2 weeks at the most. Resident Evil 4 Remake will take a little bit longer because I think we got to do like 6 playthroughs of it. But some of those will be very quickly. Will be very quick. Because you do like no damage runs or like no healing runs, knife only runs, things like that. So I think that's baseline 6 runs, but I think there's a way to get it to 4. But if you're just steaming through that game's like maybe 5 hours. I think it's quite a quick game. So I think it'll be quicker than Resident Evil 7 was. I think. Oh yeah, I've got a ton of games that are low percentage that I could do. Yeah, there's Apotheon as well. Guacamelee, I think, is pretty quick. I've been looking at like the lowest percentages at the moment for what to pick up. And once I've got everything that's like less than 10% done, then I'll move up to like everything that's less than 20% done. Is this the soul of the Divine Dragon? Even the King of Dragons has attachments after its death. It's because he is the King of Dragons and he cannot get rid of his pride. When the Signet Sphere is destroyed, the moon will fall. The moon is still up there, Dart. Now's the only chance we have to save the soul of the Divine Dragon. Okay. Yes, we will take the pride of the Divine Dragon. And there's a chest under there as well, which is neat. Right. Is 150 the absolute most MP Dart can get? Because I would love to be able to have 2 rounds of his ultimate spell. That looks like it might hurt a lot. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Right. That's a fucking yikes, dog. We're gonna suffer from Batman Arkham City. Is Arkham City meant to be difficult? Oh, the DLCs are brutal? Yummy. Love that for us. Yeah, annoyingly, I've got 1 trophy left in Arkham Asylum, but the trophy is for 100%ing the game. And I've lost my save file, so I have to go and do everything again, even though I've got all the trophies for it already. And it's frustrating. Yo, Jade, welcome, buddy.
Stealthy Ninja.
Yo, thank you for the alert, buddy. Yeah, it's not great. Sending love and prayers. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. But it is what it is. Like, I'll get to it eventually. It's the same thing with Devil May Cry on PS3. I have 1 trophy for doing the hardest difficulty, and the hardest difficulty is you unlock difficulties in sequences. So you unlock hard by doing normal. You unlock very hard by doing hard. You unlock super hard by doing very hard. So it's like whatever. Right, Meru, I think you should go Dragoon. No, hang shit, no! Oh, I didn't want to do that. Fine, whatever. I wanted to do the psych bomb. Oh well. So yeah, my profile is a real mix of like easy gets and some difficult gets as well. At least heal up, I guess. I think this thing has like 14,000 XP or HP rather. So as long as you can get some hits in for like 1,000 or so, this should go pretty quickly. I think once this is done, we'll go for lunch as well. Items. Speed up Kongol. Kongol's the main guy. I might have started getting 100% like a few years earlier. We could have done Dante's Inferno. Yeah, so Dante's Inferno DLC, you can get a little bit of it done, but you can't get all of it done, which is really annoying. Yeah, there was a long time where it's like, you can see on like my trophy progress, whereas like I fell off and I went to PC for a long time. Throughout uni, I went to all my friends were PC gamers, and because we all lived together, there was a lot of multiplayer stuff going on. But then after that, like those sort of groups like fell apart a little bit. Which life happens, no drama or anything like that. It's just life. Like you live across the country with people that you used to live together with, and you find new friends. And I got more back into PlayStation. Good lord, the amount of damage he's doing is ridiculous. Not another one. Oh my god. Well, this might be Dart dead. Oh no. Okay. I'll take that. Dude, I really want Dante's Inferno to get like a remake or a re-release. 7-year break on PS profiles without a single trophy. PC gaming at the time, and I was like a different seed. Yeah, same, yeah. Still over 2 trophies a day. Mine's climbing. Mine's slowly climbing. I'm on like 1.53, I think, at the moment. I don't know if I'll ever get it to 1.2. That seems like a big climb. I guess just give it a whack, buddy. Hopefully 500, 600 damage on this. Hopefully. 400? Gross. Shovelware and you're there in 3 days. That's true. That is true. This should be fine. I think. Okay, that's fine, yeah. We can handle that. Kongo, do it again, buddy. Go on, fast boy. I don't know if we have like a crit system in this game or not. Some really quick percent bonus. Yeah, for sure. Oh god, yeah. A lot of it comes into like, what do I want to do at the time? Where do you say not quite but at least fun? Oh, absolutely, yeah. There's some really good games on there that I need to get to. And some quick ones. It's just it's what captures my attention at the time isn't always like the best for percent gain, you know. Just elemental strengths and weaknesses, so no crits at all. Okay, fair enough. I mean, with the additions and things like that, then like there's plenty of ways to augment your damage. Revengeance, pretty quick and easy. You know it. That's like, what, a day and done? That's gonna be like, what, 1,500? 2,000 damage? Yeah. When this could be bad for Dart. Oh my god! Welp. Again? Oh, yikes. That's big yikes. This might be game over, depending on how much health Meru's got. Okay, she survived it. Do a Rainbow Breath. It's not going to help them, but it is going to keep her healthy. And then, good lord. That kind of came out of nowhere. I didn't know that was going to happen. I didn't know numbers went that high. I think 4,000 damage is like the most damage we've ever suffered in this game. There is a way to resurrect them, but I can't... So you have like resurrection potions in your inventory when you can use items, but you can't use items when you're in your Dragoon form. So until she's out of Dragoon form, I can't revive them. So it's just... I gotta kind of wait, but also because this uses so much magic, Meru's kind of the strongest character. Like, even that's like one of his ultimate attacks. She takes 600 from it, rather than the other characters were taking about they were taking about 2,000 from them. So it's no surprise that Meru's the last one standing. But also she is not the damage dealer, so we need the other ones alive. We'll probably resurrect Kongol first. And then Dart. Dart is the most delicate at this point. I'm just hoping they last long enough that we can fully heal them. Okay, this one is usually fine enough. $800 isn't great. That's like roughly half a health. But yeah, we can Angel's Prayer. Kongol. He will also resurrect with the most HP, but I think his magic defense is the weakest. So we'll have to heal our remaining characters through this. Hopefully they both survive. Well, Kongol's down. Fuck. She now needs to heal. Thoosh. It just needs to do an attack that doesn't half kill Kongol. Like, that would be perfect. That will fuck up Meru, I think. 600 is fine. So, on the next turn, whoever's turn it is, we heal these two back to full. And then we heal Healing Breeze, half a B for everyone. And then we resurrect Dart, and then we heal him. And we're all back up to full health, and that should mean we can start wailing on him again. I hope. Okay, so this could be bad. Right, so, fuck. Shit. Try Dart instead, maybe? If you chose the short games, yo, Amith, what's good, buddy? Yeah, we're on the struggle bus a little bit. We're on the struggle bus just a tiny amount. Heal Dart up. Arisi 8% this year if you clear those short games like Strider, Zombie, Wet Apotheon, Guacamelee, Hotline Miami, Slime Rancher, Stray, Heavy Rain. Yeah, dude, there's a lot to do. First, gotta win this fight, so maybe not. we might be stuck here. We might be stuck because I think he's still in blue health as well. Yeah, we're not even halfway through this fight. Nothing's good but making the best of it. I'm glad you're making the best of it. It's alright. I'm in a fight for my life as well at the moment. That's fine. Do that more. Just a physical whacking I can deal with. A physical whacking I can deal with. I'm okay with that. You look here often, but realize you should probably say hi once in a while. Oh, dude, I appreciate that. Do you say hi as much or as little as you want? I do not mind. The only thing I feel like I say this a lot, but it always bears repeating is as long as like you're doing well and like you're happy, I'm good. I'm good. Like my out of pocket political rants. I appreciate that. I feel like I try and come across as somewhat measured in my my disdain for haters. This one should be survivable by everyone. Yes, okay. Alright, Dart, you can heal everyone again with another healing braze. So battery runs very low most days because I work 15-hour days, 2 jobs with the public. Oof. No, that's entirely fair. That is entirely fair. I work 1 job without the public, and yeah, it's a lot. Right, so Psyche Bomb should do a lot of damage here. Come on. Come on. Give me like 2,000 damage. That's all I want. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. We're into yellow. We're halfway through the fight at the very least. There's progress. Not so much need the distraction conversation people actually like. That's fair as well. That is entirely fair. Tell me, what game are you playing at the moment? Let's talk about things that are good things rather than the trudging through the guff. Gives you the bag and run away from there. Oh, I think we could have this. Unless he pulls another crap move out of his ass, I think we could do this. This move is mostly okay. I know we can survive that. We'll just heal up again, to be honest. I just finished a puzzle game called The Room for the Old Sins, then Celeste on the weekends. Oh, Celeste is so good. Celeste is so good. Tell me more. The Room, Old Sins. Is that one of those ones where it's like, it's a very chill, like, everything's very painterly, and you sort of like, it's almost like an escape room? I learned how to make emulators work, and I have some retro Atari games up on fire. Oh, hell yeah. I played the Atari Retro Collection a couple of years ago, and there's some hard games in that. It's very endearing. I like seeing where games have come from as well. I like the history of this sort of stuff. Let's see if we can do more damage with Meru, like using these abilities. It's less amazing what gives me blisters. I used a lot of the assists in Celeste. I'm not ashamed at it by any stretch. I wanted a chill time with Celeste, so I turned like most of them on. I was like, I need a chill time. And like, I just want like cool music, cool platforming, sweet little story. Probably 10 out of 10 without assist. Oh, absolutely. It's a puzzle game with dark undertones, but about an invasive soul. Oh, so it's spooky as well. Hell yeah. This could be very, very bad. Okay, we survived. That's all right. We're going to interrupt this magic for healing everybody. Mountain Heart Seaside without the assist. No way. Dude, I don't have that kind of gamer in me. I really don't. Yo, Hank, welcome in, buddy. How are we doing today? Let's try a regular swipe, or we could actually probably Healing Breeze again. I know Meru's up, but Dart's not up to full. Neither's Kongol, and we want to get them up. I did not run the time of Celeste. I made it to the peak and collected the Crystal Hearts, and I'm now just cleaning up, finishing the B-side levels in the epilogue. Hell yeah. Are you going to do the C-sides as well? Did I do all the Crystal Hearts on the assist? No, I just ran the game with most of the assists on. This should be okay. Fire should be fine for Dart. Could be a problem for Kongol. Terrible for Meru. Oh god. You're going to skip all these fights after dying a few times. This is the first attempt. This is the first time through. Gravity grabber, sure. Everyone assists, but I will admit I use a guide for the Crystal Heart locations. That's fair. Yeah, so this is a good game to get properly lost in. I respect that. Alright, plinking away like 1,000 at a time is ideal. It's in red. Yeah, they are really hard. Yeah. Absolutely. If you're playing Celeste without all the assists on, I have a lot of respect for it. Okay, that's fine. That's a good move. I like seeing that one. I think we gotta. Actually, no, we probably could do one more and then... Because unlikely Meru's gonna get deaded. By this. I take long breaks, have arthritis and bone disease, so my hands ache after 8-hour Celeste stream. 8 hours? I couldn't do that game for like 4. That's hardcore. Do I Dragoon up? I think so. What's so nice of this game? Was it your favorite part of the game? Last time I checked, you were Diz 2. Yeah, Diz 3, we steamed it pretty well. Yeah, Diz 3 was pretty quick. It was where we started really making a lot of momentum. Alright. Play one night a week for a reason. That's entirely fair. So Meat Boy, like, 1 to 5 hours a day, 1 to 1.5 hours a day, and I had enough. And I'm not new to gaming. Super Meat Boy is really, really good fun. It's very difficult. It's very, very difficult. Is then S&B plat will be a cakewalk? I think so, yeah. Oof, I'll probably be better just healing that, to be honest. Frozen Jet. Or in the Blind Forest, and I beat the Radiance in Hollow Knight. Oh, the Radiance in Hollow Knight, that's tough. A god gamer here? Yeah, I think an actual capital G gamer. Okay, what are we seeing here? Playing Harbor with Kongol at the end of the game if you're invested this much. Oh, dude, Kongol is carrying the party. Like, unless we got like a high magic character like this, like enemy like this, Kongol is 100% carrying the entire party. It missed her? Fucking sick. Not another one. Oh, not another one. Oh, fuck. This could be death. Alright, Meru's alive. Kongol's alive. Shit. Alright, Kongol. I think this is it. Either we do it here, or I think we're dead. Oh my god. Oh, Dart's not going to get the experience for that. Oh, it's only 8,000 experience. It's not the worst thing in the world. That was rough. Alright, the spoils of our war. A D-Stone amulet. Really? That's it? Let's use the last one, and we're gonna go back to a town and like rest. That was way rougher than I thought it was gonna be. I was bracing for a hard fight. That was way worse. I don't know how we get those though. There's a lot of items around here, and I don't know if they're good or not. I've gotten pretty good at my platformers. I do enjoy anything with a good story. I need to 112% Hollow Knight, and I'm only at 104, 106. So a decent amount to do then. Oh, Symphony of the Night, Rando. I need to play Symphony of the Night. Crash for 106% at some point. Hell yeah. Yoku's Island Express. I think I'm familiar with Yoku's Island. What did you see in the last round of the Colosseum? The Colosseum, I think the Path of Pain is what scares me about Hollow Knight. I think that's what like scares me the most. This gifted looks really cute. Hell yeah. If you have the points, chuck us a trailer. You bypass the path of pain, forget that. Oh, can you? Can you get the 100% without it? I thought that was mandatory for completion.
Thank you, darling.
Yo, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. You don't need to do the path of pain. Oh, thank God. That makes me feel a lot better about Hollow Knight. I know I'm gonna love Hollow Knight whenever I get to it. It's just a case of getting to it. For the sake of our sanity, Hollow Knight have a god mode? I don't know if it does. Seen some of it and yuck. Big, big yuckies. For sure. For sure. Yeah, there's some of the Hollow Knight ones, like, I don't know what I'm looking at here. I really don't. Oh, it does. Oh, interesting. That's the reason the game's not ultra rare. Oh, okay. I thought it wasn't ultra rare because being such a popular game and such a popular like Souls experience, like people chase those, like specifically people chase those because people get into it being hard, you know? So I think it scares a lot of people off that don't want to deal, like the reputation does a lot. Which is why things like Elden Ring and Dark Souls aren't super high rarity, even though they are seen as very hard games. Because it's the best kept secret is Dark Souls actually isn't that hard. So I'm really like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and Armored Core. I need to play an Armored Core. I do. Pretty sure 99% of people can't do Pantheon. Game's like 9 out of 10, 100 hours. No way people will do it, and the game has 9, basically 10% on PSN profiles. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about Hollow Knight to say what the God mode is on that or whatever it entails. Cool. So Dart's now lacking in experience, but we have a clear shot now to just get the game done. I think we've got like a small portion of lots of lots of small bosses. Yeah, it should be fine. Invincibility glitch is a glitch that allows you to play the game, but for the fear of taking damage without affecting trophies, reducing the difficulty from 9 out of 10 to about 4 out of 10. Oh, wow. What are our additions looking like? Alright, Moonstrike's very nearly done. Hell yeah. Okay. And then Kongol is... okay, midway through level 5. Or level 3, sorry. Right, let me get back to the Death City, and then I'll go on break for lunch. I'm hoping doing all those optional bosses is enough XP to not cheese, but like have an easier time on these bosses. If we can get to like level 40 by endgame, I'd be happy at that. I'd be happy at that. Yo, Toon, welcome in, buddy. Once you get level 5 Moonstrike, you get the best edition of the game next to Demon's Dance. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to it. People keep talking about how Hollow Knight is good, so it must be good. I mean, I think you're a fringe case if you don't like Hollow Knight, but like, there are plenty of very popular games that I don't vibe with. It happens. It's fine. Hey, take it easy, Coney. Have a good one, man. It took me minutes to look because I got a work call. That's all. That's okay. That's all right. Once we're here, I want to... We did save it, didn't we? If not, like, the random fights in here are fine. But I will... set up some stuff for you while I go eat. Right, gang. I won't be super long. I'm just going to grab some food, visit Little Barrel's room, and that's about it. Like, have fun, guys. Try and guess some things. I'll see you in a bit.
Nice shot!
my part too.
Welcome back, gang. Hope you all had a nice break. Yeah, I run 3 minutes every hour just so it gets rid of pre-rolls. Usually we're not doing anything important while it's going. It's annoying, and I wish we had more options. But I've been doing the 3 ads an hour as like an experiment for a little while now. And I might turn it the other way, so like there are never any mid-rolls and it's only pre-rolls, and see how people feel about that. Because for me, I feel like once you're here, no more ads. But I know for a lot of people, like if they're like particularly new and things like that, like watching an advert before you even know what this person's like can be quite a tall ask for a lot of people. And I think that's fair. I think it's fair to say that that's not what someone's willing to do. I think ultimately it's like there are 50% of people on one side, 50% of people on the other side, and it's like, well, there's no right or wrong. It's whatever feels best at the time for yourself and your community. So it's one I do struggle with it, and I do wonder if it's like a minute and a half every hour, and then like for 30 minutes there's no pre-rolls, for 30 minutes there are pre-rolls. Is that like a best of both worlds, or does that just piss everybody off? Did you find the secret boss? No, we haven't done the secret boss. I'm not too fussed about the secret boss. I've seen the reward is not great, so I'm not particularly bothered with it. That they're gonna roll out ads to every channel soon is disgusting, especially as the streamer won't get anything from it till they hit affiliate. Really? Woof. Yeah, I don't like that. It's just Twitch for so long has just struggled to monetize Twitch in such, or Amazon in particular has struggled to monetize Twitch in a real positive way for so long that it's kind of funny. If it wasn't as funny as it is, it would be kind of sad. I don't know what Twitch is really expecting out of it. Like limiting people on how much their VODs can be how much their VODs can be saved on platform, I think it's fair enough. Like the storage is expensive, especially when so many people do like 8 to 12 hour streams. That's a lot of video. I would say I would like to see I would reduce my VOD saving capabilities on Twitch if I had an option to auto upload VODs to YouTube, for example. I would happily do that. But I don't know, man. One of those, they've got to figure it out at some point. Right, this bit. Interesting. We in prison again? Oh. A commisery prize. I'll take it, I guess. Alright, so I think... Nope. Huh. OBS is free and no subscription. Oh, I know that. Oh yeah, I use Streamlabs. Streamlabs can fuck off. Okay, so here. Oh, so it's the red ones we need to look out for. You can upload to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, free. I might have to look at that then. I would like. I know you can stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but I have no interest in really streaming on YouTube because I don't want to juggle two chats. I think that's bad for your I think that's generally bad for your community unless you are huge. Like I see people with like 24 like.
Thank you, darling.
Yo, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. I see people with like 100 or fewer active viewers, and they go like multi-platform. I'm like, I don't think we aren't big enough to support two platforms like that. Yo, Lube Job, what's good, buddy? Yeah, Dragoon, we are. How are we doing today? Either get YouTube chat or a Twitch chat, never both. Yeah, I feel like it splits what is already a small audience for no real gain. It's only really a benefit once you're already massive, you know. So like I have no interest in being live on YouTube as well. Especially as a user, like if I'm responding to chatters that you guys can't see because you're on Twitch, not YouTube, and there are people on YouTube who I'm responding to you guys on Twitch, and those on YouTube can't see your responses. That fractures the community. Like I like when you guys talk amongst yourselves. I think it's really good when someone says something and like, oh, you have a response to that. I like that shit. It's why like I will always call people by their screen name, even if I know their normal human name. It's because, yeah, I want you guys to know who I'm talking to. As a good few people who I know their real names, I'm not going to use that on stream, even if they're okay with it. Because, like, people go like, oh, yeah, I know who, like, for example, I know who Jeff is. I know who Jeff is. But not everyone's going to know that Lube Job is Jeff. I'm making an assumption, as an example. So it makes communication harder. And yeah, I think maybe if there's a way to auto-upload to YouTube after stream ends, but that requires me to keep my computer on for a lot longer. The nice thing about having something go from Twitch to YouTube is it's all done Twitch's side, so I can like turn my computer off. I can turn my computer off and not have to worry about uploads. What does the magic ego bell do? I can't remember. Oh, bewitchment. Okay. The drawing is game as well. It wouldn't work for both chats on Twitch. Exactly. Yeah. It would only read the one. Never seen Bone Crush from Kongol. I've beaten this game 6 times. It's so cool. Dude, Kongol's the best. Honestly, I feel like Kongol could very easily be easy mode. This soul. I think I know it. It's warmth. It really brings up some memories. Oh, it's your dead mum. We will stop, Dad. Wait for me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Meru's your favorite? Meru's so fucking cool. Yeah, we're rolling with Meru and Kongol. And I think it's the best party, honestly. No, maybe you're wrong. Nah, it's all. I think every part member is every part member is completely valid. I think they have all of them are useful. I've just been like Meru just being just a little brat is just so endearing. And then Kongol just being like, I like Kongol in the same way that I love Kimari from Final Fantasy X, in that I am enraged by the injustice that that character did not get more development and was not included in more of the story. Like, I love them in spite of the developer not giving them the spotlight as much. Don't come here. Okay. The Black Monster. Oh. She's all the souls of all the war crimes that Rose's been doing. It's all coming due. Finally, you are dead. Like me. Like me. Well, Rose will need some therapy after this, I feel. Am I gonna play Atomfall? I do want to play Atomfall. But I'm buying games that are deep on discount at the moment to save myself some money. So I won't be buying Atomfall for a little while. Yo, Nautical Key, welcome, buddy. How's your day? It's been good, man. It's been good. I hope you're doing well as well, dude. Love you for Joyce. Thank you, man. See, we're birds of a feather, man. Is your first playthrough? It is indeed. Yeah. Although I am loosely playing alongside a guide as well. But broad strokes, I don't know what's really happening or what's going to happen. Okay, guys. No, I'm a PlayStation bitch. You know that. I cannot die now. Please wait till everything is over. Yes, and the dead of like spent souls are known for being quite amenable. They're very chill gang. Shit. Don't tell me I have to do all of it again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gonna work, Lurk? Hey, I hope work is treating you fairly, dude. The Loner Knight? Oh shit. No, well, let's just say it's nowhere near Mario Kart price. It's true. When I play Atomfall, I want to get the platinum in it because I know it's a game I'm gonna want to play 100%. It was for 25 years after it still is today. It's great. I'm really enjoying it. I think the additions I have thoughts on. I have many thoughts on. I think it's a particular weak point of the game. But everything surrounding it, I'm loving in this game. Yeah, the the Mario Kart price is an interesting one. We've talked about it before, and like, there's a certain point of like, games have stayed a similar price for a long time, so I'm not surprised to see them catching up, like, growing rapidly now. But also, wages have not kept speed. So that is an actual problem. Also, with things like Trump's tariffs, that's going to play havoc with things, especially people in North America. Yeah, it's a rough time, and like, I think people are a little bit burnt that the Switch 2 isn't as big a leap as it could have been, considering the Switch 1 is like, what, 400 years old? You know? There we go. No paying $70 for a console. Yeah, it's expensive. I mean, I feel like $700 for a console isn't the worst thing in the world if that thing hangs around for about 7 years. Like $100 a year for a console, I'm okay with that ultimately. Like, you get a PC for fucking 10 times that. Maybe all right, 5 times that. I might be being a little bit hyperbolic. Like 5 times that, and that thing will be out of date the day you buy it. I think there's something to be said about developers being given the bandwidth by publishers to make their games better optimized to be able to play on worse hardware. I think that's a big conversation that needs to be had. I think there's a lot that goes into it. And ultimately, if someone doesn't want to spend $700 on a Switch 2, that's perfectly fine. I ain't got a problem with that at all. PC's 10 years old and it's better than every console right now. Like, consoles are a scam, but that's just your opinion. That's a very subjective opinion. And I don't know, honestly, so I'm a console baby and I've been a PC gamer before. And here's my issue with PC gaming. The ceiling of what PC games can be is far higher than a console. This is true. This is factual. The fidelity in the graphics that you can achieve on PC is better than console. However, that is not everybody's PC. With PCs, with consoles, there is a plug and play that I really appreciate. Like, broad strokes, unless a game is busted, broken, and dog shit, you buy a game for your PlayStation, it will work on your PlayStation. If you buy a game on your PC, there is no guarantee it's going to work on your PC. I have seen so many people, time and time again, and I've had to do this myself, have to reinstall Windows to get a fucking game to work. Like, that shit's exhausting to me. I don't want to do that, so I end up going towards console. And, like, I completely understand and will agree that PC allows you to get under the bonnet. If you want to fine-tune things, if you like tinkering with stuff, PC's a great environment. But that ain't me. I want the living room experience. I want to be on my sofa. I want to slap a disc in there. I want to just boot. I know it's going to boot. If there are problems, that's on the game. Like, that's the developer's fault, not my system's fault. So, like, I don't think either one is, like, the best or iconically the correct choice. I think there's pros and cons to all of it. I think consoles definitely have some big cons. I think one of them is you are basically a slave to the release schedule. Like, with PC, you can upgrade as and when you need to, generally. Unless there's a massive, like, gaming revelation where, like, oh, everyone's using the new version of whatever. Generally, you can upgrade whenever you want. Whenever it's financially viable for you. With console, as soon as Nintendo goes, we're doing a new one, it's like, well, you better have that money or you're on the old system. There are going to be more and more games that you just do not have access to until you shell up money. And, like, Xbox are doing that's the way of consoles as a platform. That's not like a specific company problem. And it's something you do have to contend with. When the PS6 comes out, eventually the PS5 will dry up. When the PS7 comes out, the PS6 will dry up. That's how it goes. Whereas with PC, you can do small upgrades over the course of a console generation. And you was the is it the is it the what's the name of the ship where it's like if you replace every part of a ship, is it the same ship? I think PC can do that, and that's, I think, a good thing. You can just do small upgrade after small upgrade after small upgrade. You've got, like, 10 years down the line, you've got an entirely different machine, but you've had a machine the entire time. I hope those 2 games aren't Switch 2 exclusive. Well, okay, only 2 games on Switch I'm excited about at the moment. That'd be a new FromSoft Dustbloods and Hollow Knight Silksong. Oh, Silksong's everywhere. And Dustbloods is a Nintendo exclusive, and I think will probably remain that. However, it is not a full FromSoft offering. It is a multiplayer battle royale game. So, do with that information what you will. For me, I love FromSoft games, I do, but the multiplayer aspect is not what I go for, though. It's not what I go for those. Yeah, so they're calling it PvPvE. So it's like 8-player PvP with environmental hazards and enemies to like get the blood of get something. I assume there's gonna be different game modes, but basically, yeah, it's not a new Elden Ring. It's not a new Bloodborne. It looks like a new Bloodborne, but it is a different Escape from Tarkov. I think so. Yeah. I think you spawn into an area and then you will basically fight over a resource or something like that. I don't know specifically the details because I don't know if they've released it or not. But yeah, it's not another Elden Ring. It's not another Bloodborne or what have you. Which means that like I saw it and I was like, motherfuckers. Has Sony sat on their hands too long with Bloodborne 2? Nintendo's picked it up? That'd be outrageous to me, and it's not that. That is not what's happened. But that's also, Miyazaki said, like, FromSoft are not just doing multiplayer games from here on out. I think it's the culmination of all the multiplayer stuff that they've been putting in their games for decades now. And I think it doesn't surprise you that that exists. The Souls games have always been multiplayer. Like, with invasions and assists and things like that. Like... That's how that works. Like, they've always been like 1.5 player games. So I'm not surprised that something like Dustplugs exists, but it's not something I have any interest in. The Game Pass PSN Network free games is nice too, instead of me having to ROM everything. Yeah, I think PS Plus is good in the same way that Netflix can be good as well. There you go, Blazing Dynamo. Hell yeah. Yo, Mojo, welcome, buddy. Like, I've been pleased with the offerings of PS Plus. I do not think it's a perfect system, but I generally am more up on it than I am down on it. 250 damage, 100 SP. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Having, like, that growing library of stuff that's technically for free, I really, really like, because I have played some bangers on there that I wouldn't have otherwise. I think the Epic Store, like Xbox Game Pass, do very, very similar things. I think they can be very, very good. They can be very pro-consumer in some ways. They can also be run in very anti-consumer ways. But I think generally, we can benefit from them more than not. If, like, games are now... We don't own games, we own a license to play a game that can be revoked at any time, then not paying full price for a game, I think does as a benefit. You know? I think the digital ownership in video games is a problem that will need to be addressed as all these services die and expire. It will need to be addressed again and again and again and again. And I think for now, things like PS Plus and Xbox Game Pass
Nice shot!
are good ways of sort of mitigating some of that. Like, if you can get a game like part of your $10.99 a month subscription, you haven't paid 70 quid for it, fucking banger. I think it's a shame if you want to go back and play it, but hopefully by then, if you want to go back and play it, you can buy it for like 80% off, because it's an old game now. That's what I'm kind of hoping. Alrighty. Where are we going from here? Yeah, we made it. Got a knight with a bit of a twist tattooed on your forearm on Friday. Ooh, hell yeah. I've come a long way. But where is the signet sphere? What's wrong? There's something over there. There's somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door. Gwah! You are... No way! Yes, it is possible in this city. Is that Lavitz? Hell yeah. What's good, buddy? I bet he fucking hates us. It's been a while, Your Majesty, Albert. I knew it was you. Your Majesty, Albert. I have the honor of seeing your face again. And Dart, while we've been apart, you've become strong. Yeah, since you left us, we've encountered many enemies. That's why there are so many souls that you know? Souls that are attracted here remain with a variety of thoughts. That's why they're attracted by the gate of hell. Negative thoughts, like attachments, are the favorites of the devils from hell. And those devils are driving Mayfield, aren't they? Rose, there are many souls who know you. Yes, there are countless. Lavitz, tell me, why have you appeared in front of us? Maybe, are you helping us out? Lavitz, oh boy, don't come near me. Ah, evil Lavitz. Actually looks kind of sick. Get out of here. He was talking about the devils. I wonder if one of them is playing with the soul of Lavitz. What? I can't think of anything other than that. Unforgivable. Well, now we gotta save Lavitz's soul. This whole city seems like a bad idea, dudes. Like, the whole thing is just no fucking bueno. Oh, I like the ghoul. He looks cool. That's cool ghoul. Rude. Ineffectual. Ha. Jesus Christ, Lavit. Jesus Christ, Dart. 150 points, though? Holy crap. That's pretty fucking sick. Good job. Oh, don't tell me we have to... No, we've hit those before. Maybe just the hit rate is very low. Yeah, there we go. I do like the kick in this. The kick in that that animation is very satisfying. Speed's too high? That makes sense. And just roll the dice. Like, if you got a high speed, a counter high speed will help, but it will never 100% guarantee a success. And I think that's fair. I think that's balanced. I think if you have a high speed, you should always have some sort of a benefit from it. Right. Alright, Devil Lavitz. Lavitz, why did you run away from us? Who are you bastards? Who are you bastards? It's me, Dart. Dart. Don't you recognize us? Guys, you know he's not doing too well, right? Majesty Albert. Look at the back of Lavitz. There's something attached. It seems like it's affecting his soul. He's got a parasite. It's very Resident Evil all of a sudden. It smells of devildom. Alright, Lavit's probably gonna absolutely keep the living shit out of us. Oh, he looks cool. Smells like devildom, right? Use a Psyche Bomb, absolutely. I don't think he's got a huge amount of health. I think we're going to see some bosses in very quick succession. 0? Uh-oh. That's a problem for us. Okay, that's fine. 200 damage fucking tickles, dude. It's alright. I'll figure this out. There's nothing else. Nothing else to attack. Magic didn't do anything. Maybe do a cheeky Dragoon, see if any Dragoon damage goes through. All right. It'd be interesting if we have to use like healing items or something on him. Heal the spirit. Great. Let's talk to him. It's me, Dart. Don't you recognize my face? Faces. I knew faces. Oh, okay. Damn it, I wish we used the Psyche Bomb now. Bosh. Here we go, alright. Dart, do something very drastic. I will ask though, is there a reason why Kongol hasn't leveled his Dragoon up to level 5 yet? Okay, we got that's on Hank, that's what I'm talking about. Kongol is just a fucking just the meat train. Kongol is fucking disgusting and I love it. Sure. Yeah, if I was good at additions, I'd absolutely have the Giganto ring on, and to give him an extra, was it 20? An extra 20 damage, or 20 attack. And then, like, he's also got his, he's not fully leveled his last edition. And then there's, like, 2 more weapons he's gonna get, I think. Did we do it? Did we save the boy? What a show! It was so moving, a reunion, that I'm totally choked to tears. Who are you? Oh, excuse me, my name is Zackwell. I'm a resident of Darkness. Oh, hi Zackwell. You've taken over Lavitz. Yes, I have. The man who insisted he was so worried about you that he couldn't bear dying. I thought it was a little presuming, but I granted him momentary life. You. Yo, AB, what's good, buddy? The mid-fight introductions, I love it. The one magic item with the 8 rainbow colors is so OP. Which one's that? Lavis was my friend, how dare you? You will never get away with this. Oh, can you defeat me? I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. You're gonna get fucked up, friend. I feel like I want Zackwell to be a recurring character. Light something? Is it the item? Oh my god. Okay, so he takes a lot less damage from magic than Lavitz did. Is the one from getting all of the Stardust? The Dragoon block staff used it a lot. Oh, fucking, God, I can't remember. I cannot remember, actually. Speed up Kongle. I also have, I got the thief boots, or the bandit boots on Kongle to make him faster. And I was tempted to put the bandit ring on Kongle as well to make him even faster. Like, with this damage being, like, 40 points faster. Like, stupid. Just turn Kongle into a Gatling gun. That's what I want to do.
I'm doing my part.
Hey, thank you for keeping the light alive, Arcade Bear. Do we want to do... We could turn Kongle into Dragoon, I think. For an extra damage boost, I assume. Ooh. Okay. I like the theater. See, now that's fucking cool, dude. Oh, wow. That actually fucked Kongle up pretty hard. No point in strategic voting. Pretty sure Prototype's winning. It's... Yeah, Prototype is kind of run away with it. And the vote's gonna close, and we'll start whatever wins after Resident Evil 4 Original, which will be our Tuesday-Thursday game. Do like 1,000, 700. It's less damage. Ugh. Alright, I reckon 1 Rainbow Breath. Keep everyone nice and happy. Because that big skeleton move was rough. I didn't like the look of it. It disagreed with me on an emotional level. It's viable somewhere? Oh, what is it called? Is it like a light veil or something like that? Okay, so we might do more damage now that was perfect. A little better. A little better. Okay. Interesting. He's preparing Summit. We could do a Diamond Dust. He's preparing something, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, that's... I'm expecting like 300 damage on this.
Diamond dust.
Zero! Oh. Alright, I guess we... He's hiding like a little bastard. Oh, he just hides for a round? Okay. I don't like the belly bomb. I don't like that belly bomb. Made me very upset. That's not the Shiva Diamond Dust we all wanted to see it to be. It was a prototype Diamond Dust. Look, if we're gonna say canonically, Meru is Final Fantasy X Shiva, I think I believe it. I think I believe it. All right, now let's see how much damage this does. Now that he's available.
Diamond dust.
600 is pretty decent. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Oh, shit. Not again. Although we are all Dragoons this time, so maybe it'll do less. It did. Very good. All right. All right. I can't believe his name is Zackwell. It's so funny. Blazing Dynamo! I love it. He's in the red, so let's just, I think, just whack him away. Get out of here. AB, how's your Monday shaping up, buddy? We got any plans for any video games this week? Maybe Kongol could fuck him up? Probably not with this fight, or this attack. Please, please don't do that move again. I would appreciate if you really didn't. Ugh. The belly bomb needs to leave. The belly bomb is not it. I'm excited for this Blazing Dynamo to level up a couple of times, because at the moment I think the previous one is technically stronger. But, but at the moment it ain't it. Living plans for today, might get together with the boyfriend for lunch, maybe not. No, when he's got some work, fair. He needs to get to 80%. He started prototype when he was in kindergarten, so it's cleanup time. Had a nice one knock my entire province power out of 4 days. Zoogle still without power. Also fried my PC, so no stream for me. Oh no, dude! Your PC got fried? Fuck. That's tough. Alright, let's just brace for whatever he's gonna do after this. Is it completely knackered? Yeah, ask me nothing. Yeah, is it completely knackered, or is like anything salvageable? Come on. There we go. Okay, now you're in trouble. Should have stayed down there. Mary, teach him a lesson. Oh, I was kind of hoping we'd kill him with a cool boogie. He's got to be close to dead now, right? There we go. That's what you get for being a little bitch. Oh yeah, Lavitz. Hope he's doing right. Duh! Oh boy. Lavitz! Oh, we just have to say his name loud enough. Oh. That's pretty hardcore. This is why we like Lavitz. Dart, Your Majesty. I'm sorry, even though I was being manipulated, I was... Even thanks to Zackwell. Fucking Zackwell. I can meet you again in death. You're not dead! He's pretty dead. You continue to live on in us? Fair. Oh, the boys! There's no time left. I will lead you to wear the sphere with my last strength. Got any a real one? CPU in the RAM were finished flashing during debug, so I removed one RAM, play with it, and works now. But on a 8GB RAM is not fun. Want to upgrade the CPU anyway? I was fried for a few days until I cleaned it up though. That's fine. Yeah, honestly, yeah. That sort of shit is ooh, 12,000 experience and a halberd. Interesting. Was this Heihachi level bullshit? No one's truly dead in Tekken. Right, what does the halberd do? Is that like a high level weapon? Or because I feel like we've already had a halberd. Well, he's only got a... Well, halberd is better than a partisan. Disco, disco, partisani. You know what they say. We made it. Yes, the moon is not set yet. The signet sphere is still safe. It means Shana is still safe. Once we go up this road of souls, there'll be no return. We're climbing up. Yeah, there's nothing I want to do. Yes. Lavitz showed us the way. I have no hesitation. Let's go. Alright, this is it. Endgame, baby! And we've got 2 areas left, and one of them's pretty short. Pretty much at the end of the game. Yeah. We're hoping to finish this today. That better not be something cool. If there are like really cool items hidden at endgame, I'll be very upset. I'll be fucking distraught. Spectral flash? Okay, that's fine. That's alright. My boss can be a real prick. Wishing you the best of luck. Oh no, we've done the 3 divine dragons again, or the 3 dragon spirits. We've fought all 4 of the dragoon souls. I like most of the side bosses we've done. The Rainbow Crazy move? Oh, right. Is that like a one-time thing, or is it repeatable? It was safe. That Signet Sphere is the last barrier to protect the world. If it is destroyed, yep, we're fucked. There'll be no other way but to deal with the god itself. When Shana crosses the moon that never sets, the god of destruction will be born. One time? Oof. I won't let it. I'll finish it here. I think so too. Dad? I'll finish the world here. Reveal yourself. I don't hide. I lose it. I don't want to. Our settlement is a peaceful one. We don't need weapons. A fight is not appropriate before the celebration of a birth. I won't let you. Don't come near me! Ew, don't touch me! He's actually a massive germaphobe. I won't let you. Well, shit. The arrow has already been released to the finale of the world. This cunt. The moon's falling! The world is ending. Does that mean that humans cannot revoke the will of the creator? Not yet. We just have to hold up the moon. Don't give up. It's just the signet of the moon that's broken. Yes. We can still struggle. The moon has not obtained Shana yet. Oh yeah, we could probably save Shana or some shit. I don't know. Let's go pursue Zeeg. Play this song of time. It will still have 3 days, right? Hey, can we rent something from a different game? Is that alright? Is that okay? Is this a dead end? No, we have that thing that flies, remember? The Wings of Seven. Take us to the moon. Bold. Do we look like astronauts? Yo, Gab, what's good, buddy? I'm late. I'm late? Oh no, buddy. Gets nuts right here. Yeah, I knew the Divine Tree was like the next section, like the next area. But I was wondering like where we were gonna, like where it's been, or like is it somewhere on the planet and we've never mentioned it before? So the fact that it's now just been like basically revived is very cool. The Divine Tree don't look too healthy, does it?
That's it?
That might be it. That might be it. Oh boy. Gross, but okay. That's a lot of virages. Not super thrilled about this. Oh, good. And they can fly. Oh, okay, so we're not flying anymore. Well, we got the bad ending. It was a good run. Maybe next time. Yo, KJ, what's good, buddy? Game of right. Do you want to interrupt the cutscene? Book an old Divine Tree. Also, those Virages totally just want to be taken out to dinner and shown a good time. I'm feeling like I've been out to dinner and had a good time, and now it's come to pay for it. Oh, Kowloon, no! Sorry, I cannot fly anymore. Oh, buddy. Everything's turning out just as Zeke wished. The seal of the moon was broken, and the terribly disastrous plan laid by Soa finally has started. These Virages are mere advance guards for the primary Virage embryo. Yo, Violet, how you doing, buddy? How was streaming the other day, Violet? I was lurking yesterday while you're playing SMT2. I mean, that tree showed you its butthole, and you're gonna turn it down. It's got things in it. This seems, it seems the birth of the god of destruction will only be a matter of time. And somewhere, Shana is also around. Does the Divine Tree, which gave birth to all the species, want this as well? The world is not over yet. We can still fight to save it, can't we? After you've seen those, you still can say that? Let's go. The moon that never sets is waiting for us. Oh boy. It's getting a little bit dangerous. So I don't think we're going to reach level 40. So let's have a look at what these things we got. Spectral Flash. Light-based powerful attack for all. Okay. Okay, had some stomach pains. Still do. Still had to end early. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Ate something bad. It's been kicking my ass. It popped up a bunch of barrages. It could be it. Could be it. Alright, Kongol's like 2 levels higher than everyone else. I think Kongol's the main character now. That'd be a deal breaker. Right, we've got our ultimate edition for Dart at the very least, so hopefully. What are you? Rose, what's this? It's a fruit of the Divine Tree. It seems to be dried up, though. Fruit? Did all the species really rise from such small things? Only the creator Soa knows that. So it's just not a legend for us, but we're standing on the Divine Tree, which supposedly was the same legend. We'd better believe it. I guess so. Let's move on. We better hurry, or there'll be no one even to tell the legend. Fair enough. Showing butthole on first date, totally fine. Mass producing Virages, hard pass. That is a deal breaker for me. Yeah, I think it's kind of problematic. You got to put that on your Tinder profile, otherwise, like, I think like I'm not paying for that dinner. Alright, these are some FF9 looking motherfuckers. Oh wow, they're sturdy. Quite sturdy. It's not my business that the tree gets freaky. Ugh, brightness? 108 children, so way past freaky. It's true, freaky deaky. I think is what that counts as. What are you doing now? That's a heavy hit, holy crap. I might turn into a Dragoon for like the one round just to get rid of Frightened, because I think that persists past past the end of the battle. I do want to know what the other like 104 species were. If they're going to aggregate things like, and one of the species was fish, one of them was insects. I'm like, you're kind of grouping them all together here. I kind of disagree a little bit. What the tree's profile picture be? Just one of the large roots, perhaps? Single mom? Single mom is iconic. Michael the World, don't know if you're going to be a hero, swipe left. I like that. Looking for a baby daddy for my 108th child. Hilarious short form content thing. What's like the dating profiles of video game villains? I like it. I like it. Right, I know there's somewhere to heal up around here soon. Is it that? Divine tree water. I'm gonna drink it. I think this fruit was shed by some kind of fish. One of the fruits had risen from the divine tree. Yes, it was the same for us humans. The god of destruction will start the same way, won't it? Yes, let's move on. Oh, so all fish were one of them. Alright. That's the kind of thing where it's like, it's way too broad that you cannot fill 108 different varieties. I refuse to believe. Gross. Don't like those. Kong will fix it for us. Thank you. Fucking 1400 damage on Kongol. Get out of here. We're too powerful. If only we had the magic resist piece of equipment to like half all spell damage on him. Or like no, it gives him like an extra like 100 or something magic defense. Then he would literally be immortal. And with that kind of a damage output, like he could actually finish a fight as well. I used Kong on the first playthrough. Really, it's just me. I feel proud. It's paying off. Look at these numbers. Show me someone else in this game pulling those kind of numbers apart from bosses. Ain't no one. He kept the Kongol over a while. Literally, KJ. He's just so slow, and that's the issue. I mean, honestly, I feel like this whole game's kind of slow in the way that it's animated, so his slowness in terms of, like, battle order, it barely registers. It's, honestly, it's not registering much. I'm gonna do my basic attack. Here's a 30-second animation. I'm like, okay. This stream, it seems like it's sending a vital force to the moon that never sets. It must be that divine tree is getting ready to give birth to the god of destruction. Dudoi. Then if you take this stream and this... Yes, we can carry us to the top. Let's hurry. We're going sledding. Whee! One is all things in water. Two is all things not in water. The third is... And let's just go on and on. I trust Smashington. What a stream! This is very silly and I love it. Just kick the fast forward button and go nuts. Meru, when built correctly, she pulls those numbers because she can quadruple the amount of turns of Kongol. Really? Her like attack just has not got her reliably doing triple digits for me. It's just the bandit rings and boots. Oh, interesting. I've got Kongol with the bandit boots. If he didn't have the ultimate war god and I was bothering with additions, I would either put the bandit's ring on him or the Gigantos ring on him, and then either more damage or just faster. Like a little ADHD Kongol running around smacking the piss out of everything, like, makes me very happy. We got right up close. In addition, maybe because we let ourselves flow in the vital force, I feel revitalized. It means that the power of the divine tree that gives birth to all species is still alive. In order to kill all the species, it revived the power. Sick. And that landing succeeded. Ta! Yes, Kongol. What is that? It's just a little guy. It looks like a bug. Did Kongol's landing awaken it? I was at some point I'd probably use Albert and Kongol because those are two characters I straight up neglected. Fair. I think for me, I think we were talking about this the previous stream. So there's a PS5 trophy stack for this game that I would want to get eventually. So I don't know when it would be, but I think my next playthrough would be Rose and Harshal. And those would be my next two. And then, unfortunately, it's Shana, brackets Miranda, and Lavitz. Basically, the two like characters that get replacements are like the lowest priority for me. Shana Miranda and Lavitz Albert. Right, so we are fully healed. Fuck, it's sick, dude. Oh, that's just like you're revitalized. Do you ever beat a game and then think next day I should go back and play in that? I don't know, it's already over. Oh, all the time. Yeah, a really good game. I'm like, I could play that again. I could go for another round, I think. Yeah, I've done that a few times. Rose and Harshal were your party until I realized how good Meru was. I like, I think I have probably built Meru completely wrong. Because her magic's good, but it's not incredible. I think I sold an item that generates an attack item, which I probably should not have done that. But her damage is trash. And like magic I found to be like super unreliable endgame stuff. So I feel like I definitely suffered with Meru for quite a while. That's never happened to you. Wish that happened because I would mean I have less games to beat than I thought. Made the mistake of using Albert and Shana the first 2 or 3 playthroughs, really. Meru's broken eventually infinite Dragoon magic. Oh, fair. I mean, like, even like a full cool boogie is like 3 levels of Dragoon. It's kind of, it's absolutely wild. I would 100%. If this got like a HD remaster sort of release, I would love if they added like an accessibility option that just turned off additions, or like auto-complete additions, and then I could actually build characters properly. Because I know I am hamstringing myself a little bit by having the Ultimate War God on 2 characters. I do understand that there is power that I am not utilizing for convenience. But I was just struggling so much. It's like, I can't. This is one of the fruits too. Yes, all the species who are born this way are about to be annihilated. Rose, let's get going. It's over, everyone. Honestly, I think I would vibe with it a lot more if it had like a couple changes. And like we were talking about this the other day, like there's only so much used to belly aching about a 30-year-old game or how like 400-year-old game, and like clean up the UI. And I think I would like additions to go all the way through to completion, regardless of how many successes you got, and at the end the damage calculation is on how many you got. So rather than like you did the first one, you did the second one, you missed the third one, end, you go success, success, fail, fail, success. Okay, you got 3 out of 5, you get 3 out of 5 worth of damage. I think that would have changed my perspective on it a lot more. Well, like, yeah, I missed out the third one, but I got the fourth and the fifth one still. Let's see my backlog as. You know, my backlog is see as a pickup game, play it when it's time. Yeah, that's certainly how I look at mine as well. The game basically, if you do the additions perfect every time, it lets you win. If not, it's unfair to you. Yeah. Let's save that. Yeah, I just feel like it's you make one mistake and it cuts your turn short, and I feel like I've talked to Game Cave about this, where like it feels more punitive than it does completing the addition is a reward. So every time I didn't complete an addition, it felt like a slap on the wrist. It felt like my toys were getting taken away from me. Like it was bad vibes. But that's just how I was reading it. And I know I'm not reading it the same way that everyone else will read it. So like these are just like a personal wish list for me, not like a this is how this game needs to be fixed. I'm not taking like that much of a hard stance on it. What are you thinking? The game basically, if you do the additions perfect every time, it lets you win. If not, it's unfair to you. Yeah, I can see that. Where like, if you do everything perfectly, the game is not hard enough. It doesn't test you enough. But if you cannot do them, or you do not do them, the game is just not going to let you win. Get the roll newspaper. Evie is failing the additions again. Yeah, it feels like writing lines at school, like practicing your handwriting. And like that was never fun for me. We'll get you into Dragoon to get rid of that fear. But yeah, we've done a lot today. We've done fucking loads. And I think we're making good time to maybe finish this game today. Depending on the final gauntlet of bosses, how terrible and awful they are. I'd also change the XP system. Just thinking like, what would I change? What would I not change? I think mastering additions by using them successfully, I think is absolutely fair. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't. Honestly, I feel like after playing this alongside Sea of Stars, I feel spoiled in that game where like you have a party XP. You don't have individual character XP. So the party will reach level 20 at the same time. The party got 40 XP. Like that kind of thing. So no one ever falls behind. Whereas Dart has died in the past 2 boss fights. And I worry that that's going to be a death spiral. In the way that now Kongo's level 37, Dart's level 35 is now weaker. But as we go into stronger and stronger bosses, Dart's going to struggle more and more and has a higher likelihood of dying. Whereas Kongo's going to get more and more powerful. Especially because the XP you get is divided. So the more characters that die, the survivors will get a bigger share. So the disparity becomes bigger. Which I think worries me. These Sam Squanch guys. Not seen a game where everyone gets an even number of XP. I think the best way to play D&D is that. And a lot of these games draw very heavily on D&D. And a lot of the problems, like things like with XP and things like that, were problems with D&D at the time. So like people would not give would like give XP per kill, which meant the warriors that killed everything got all the XP. The healer does not get XP because they're not killing anything. In the same way, oh fuck off. In the same way, you don't get XP for social interactions. So like, the bard wouldn't get experience points because he's talking to NPCs, whereas the warrior's killing shit. So it gave a discrepancy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Welp. Let's try and escape. Eat all of the shit. I'm not doing that again. Alright, now we know that they are target priority number 1. Hooray for rewinds? Yeah, dude, fucking get out of here with that shit. It's really common. The strategy is to kill off characters and power level them independently. Really? See, that feels like a lot of like plate spinning that I'm not particularly... I don't particularly want to do that. So, like, killing one is fine, whatever. Oh, it's going to do the same again, isn't it? So, let's go before his turn. Get rid of the cute cat immediately. Legend of Dragoon, the main party splits the XP, and the people sitting out get half the XP. Essentially, ghost XP to cause if you have 2 dead party members, you can actually level people sitting out way faster than even normally having them sit in. Yeah, and I don't particularly, I don't vibe with that. It also means that if you are not using a character, they level slower. So you now have less intonation to actually use them ever again because they are weaker. And we're at a point now where I think my benched characters are, I think, like 7 levels lower than my main party. And that's a lot. If I want to mix up my party now, I take a massive hit to like my proficiency in battle. So it encourages me to not. And I think that's a design flaw. But it's not something unique to Legend of Dragoon. I think a lot of games are doing that.
Nice shot!
I think now games are generally better at doing that. Not perfect, but generally better. This is giving SMT flashbacks of running to a save because the enemies in the area can insta-kill. Yes. Yeah. I think untelegraphed insta-kills are just garbage any day of the week. Artificial 90s play it more, extend the game time concept. Yeah, it's also like... It's also, our perspective was different back then. We didn't have the legacy of that much game design, like, history at this point. Like, we make a game these days, because we played games like this, and we can go, oh, I like this, I didn't like that. When I make my game, I'm gonna look at this game and go, I might do that, I'm gonna skip this, I'm gonna do this differently, because I feel a certain way about this game. That's just how that goes. That hadn't happened at this point. This was based on the design of games that came before it. So it's slow progress. And there's things that are coming out in games today that we'll look back at in 20 years and go, why the fuck was that happening? That's so anti-fun. Yo, Magashi, welcome, buddy. How are we doing today? So I don't begrudge this game for doing these things, but like, I'm not gonna pretend that they don't irk me. Because they do irk me. I'm feeling very irked right now. Doing alright? Hell yeah. Getting pretty far? Yeah, I think we're almost done with this game, to be honest. And then we got this area, and we got the next area, and then we're done. And it's just seeing what is next, you know? 3 more bosses? Hell yeah. Is that the caterpillar from back there? It's bigger! It's a miracle there was an unattached fruit left over. It's a subspecies of a new insect. It was just born and it's coming after us! Right, let's kill this thing before it can... Let's irreversibly change the environment in this one fight. Do we go full Dragoon? Yeah, why not? This was actually crazy. I know it's got a couple different forms. I don't know how they interact, though. So it'll be fun to find out. I think, get some breakfast? Hell yeah. Take it easy about it. Right. I don't even know who we actually Dragooned up as. Oh, it's Kongol. Oh, sick! Auto success additions on Kongol. Oh, yeah. So yeah, I'm unsure like why Kongol's not got his level 5 yet. It feels like very late game and we might not get it. And I think that'd be a very, very sad thing. Just needs addition use. We've been using so many of his additions. I think we've pretty much maxed out all 3 of his additions at this point. I believe. Maybe after this boss? Hopefully. Oh! Well, fuck that one up. I want to save my MP because I know there's another form coming. Maybe he gets it after mastering all 3 of his additions. I can vaguely remember it. I know, like, as you gain MP, you level up your Dragoon to next levels, but I don't know if there's anything else beyond that. But yeah, sure, if you wanna have a crack. We're late enough in the game that I feel like Dragoon progression is like such a base like mechanic that like it's not spoilers or like anything like that, you know. Yeah, I know the SP is like XP for Dragoon levels, But, like, Kongol's doing, like, 100 SP per attack. Because he's got his ultimate. And he's had that for a while now. We've almost mastered his ultimate. So it's interesting that we haven't yet got there. I don't know what if Kongol, like, from level 4 to 5, that is just an ocean of SP. Maybe. $10,000 per Dragoon level? Fuck! No way. Really? So we got to use his ultimate edition 1,000 times. Wait, no, 100 times? Yeah. Okay, so we might be nearly there then. $1,000 per level. That sounds right. So need 5,000. Like 1,000 to get to level 1, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Sounds about right. Alright, little pooper. Yeah, it's a little pooper. Might chuck a heal out. Just while it's there. I mean, weirdly enough, it feels like now I have the Ultimate Edition, I can go into Dragoon form a lot more often, but while I'm in Dragoon form, I don't generate SP. So the more time I'm in Dragoon form, the less I'm feeding Dragoon form to get stronger. If that makes sense. I think it's a very interesting progression. That's probably why later editions are incentivized, even if they are harder to do. Oh, I got timed out of the edition? Fuck. Well. Later editions are incentivized, even if they are harder to do and slightly less damage? Yeah. I fully agree with that. Okay, so slightly more defense while in its little... While it's in its cocoon state. I'm looking forward to JRPG Nightmare B Drill. The Mastery Editions, are bonkers recipe. They really are. They really are. Demon's Dance, Blazing Dynamo, Gust of Winder Dance, do almost 2k damage at level 5. Fuck yeah. I remember to actually do it this time with Dart.
Yeah.
400 is wild. That's not even her final thing either. Holograph, never seen his numbers. Bone Crusher is insane. I think it's level 3 as well. Like, it goes up another couple rounds. Interesting. The real fight starts now, I feel. Okay, 150 is not bad. We can do that. Shit. You died on this boss twice in the live stream? Really? We're doing okay for now. When we get in the final editions, you're almost guaranteed to get 5th level Dragoon shortly after. We got to. We got to. Yeah, it can't be far away. It feels like it's just lagging behind a little bit. I think potentially because even at level 5, Kongol's Ultimate Edition is quite low SP compared to other characters. So it must just be his level. His level's slower ambiently anyway. So the more we do it, the more it makes sense. But I want my boy to be big strong man. Bigger, stronger Romanera. I want the best for my boy Kongol, you know? I just want to see him thrive. Given that everyone around me seems to be like, you're using Kongol? That's weird and cringe. That's an outrageous thing to do. I was like, we're doing good, we're doing good. Because people suck. You can throw him in the bin if you want. I think you're legally allowed to do that. Do I want to wait? No, we'll Dragoon up Meru now, because by the time she's run out of Dragoon, everyone else will be ready to go back into it. So now we're gonna blitz out some big spells, because I know this is like the last stage of this boss. But we're bug catching right now. We found we're in Viridian Forest. We found bug catcher Joey, and we're gonna kick his teeth in. You know what's cringe? Using Miranda. I never see anyone use Miranda. It's so strange, right? Miranda comes in to take the place of Shana, who has a lot of plot relevance, and Miranda has like no plot relevance outside of just wanting to serve her tiny little kingdom. And it's like, we're happy to have you here, Miranda, but like, we had more relevant people at home. So yeah, like I think Miranda gets a raw deal. If we met Miranda like early on and she was her own character, I think we'd see a lot more from Miranda. Which good from what management said. I believe the annoyance will not be returning. Hell yeah. Doesn't fit the company. Oof. I'm sorry I have to deal with that. Which is crazy because Shana Miranda is broken easily as easily at Dragoon level 5. Almost as broken as Meru. Really? Yeah, I think Shana and Miranda are the characters I've used the least. But no one uses them enough to get like Dragoon 2, yeah. What do we want to do here? Could do that and just do another big like maybe that's a bigger chunk of damage or a sizable chunk, but not horrendous on my MP. So what actually makes Shana and Miranda broken? Like, because I know, because they don't have additions, all the SP they gain is like guaranteed, which is kind of half the reason why. If I liked Shana and Miranda more, I would be using them instead of Meru, I think. But I like Meru so much more. She's just a way more fun character. If you ever replay this, I'm going to go on my way to use the characters I never use. Hell yeah! I support doing that in a big way. She infinite heals the party. Give me more details though. I want to know exactly how it works, because I'm not going to get it in this playthrough. It's not going to happen. We're spent basically. No, we'll attack because I want to get more of Dart's Dragoon form out. Also, the more we use this, the more batshit it's going to be. You, though, can now heal everyone. By everyone, I mean Dart. Because I don't know what her like abilities are in Dragoon form, really. I figured like she was like sort of like the white mage of the party. And that's when I was relying on Rose's Dragoon form to bring some healing magic. Which, like, you can tell how much I was struggling. You can tell how much I was, like, misunderstanding shit. Using Rose as, like, my basic main healer. You also able to grant SP and magic every turn. Then she gets Dragoon for free, and in Dragoon her magic heals and does damage, kind of like Rose's. Oh, I see. For 10 MP, she can heal and revive and cure anybody. Okay, that's incredible. Yeah, I figured the should have like a revive. But for 10 MP, that's crazy. I like that. Level 3 is an AoE version. Oh, wow. So it's a real get out of jail free card kind of thing. It's just so boring grinding her up. I mean, fair. She doesn't really have a lot. Like, there's no additions. It's just like, attack. Of course I do. I have no other option. Big Newt Dragon plus full heal for everyone. See, that's the kind of thing that I'd look up on YouTube after playing this game. Why is he slouched? She's just not fun to use, fair. I do find it crazy that so many. I think outside of, I think Game Cave used Kongol on one playthrough at the very least. The fact that no one else has even looked at him is crazy to me. This guy's 100% carrying my party. If I didn't have Kongol, like, we'd be in a much worse position. Oh, not the Shadow Realm. I don't like that. Okay, we need to bring Dart back. We're going to do the same with the magic and SP gain every turn. It's true. And if you're using the War God to make additions simple, I'd argue just using her because it's the best return. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a big sort of consideration of mine of like if I'm not vibing with additions, Shan and Miranda is an easy way to at least make my party 1/3 of my party in battle not have to worry about it. So it has legitimately been not a concern, but like definitely like something I've thought about. Just to make sure Dart lives. Because my other thoughts were like, do I want to buy a third Ultimate War God to make sure Meru never has to do an addition ever again? Or do I save the 10 grand and use Miranda? And ultimately, I've fallen on the wayside of, no, let's actually try and make Meru a mage character. Pump her SP gain as much as possible. Don't worry about her additions. She's not here to do damage anyway, so I'm not going to sweat if I don't get to cool Boogie as much as I would like to cool Boogie. And I've liked it a lot more ever since. Now, I'm not expecting anything from her damage, so I'm not disappointed when she does 12 damage. Use Kongol and Albert in your first place. Did you really? Okay, there's two of us out here. Magashi, there's two of us. There are dozens of us. 13,000 experience. Thank you kindly. You tried him out, but he was too slow. That's about it. You didn't stick with him. And like speed, I'm okay with. Golden Dragoon, new maggot, new magic, new magiki. No, Amaguko. Great. Fucking, it's been a long year, man. All right, healing rain. We definitely want to keep healing rain for something. I think part of the what made Channel Miranda kind of redundant. Healing items are actually really good. Percentage. Yes, the potions, like the healing items in this, I think are really well done. We don't need that many depetrifiers, unless we do. Never seen that magic ever, dude. It's gonna be a first for Twitch. Is Kongol's 5th magic. We barely defeated it. Let's go. They're almost at the moon. What do you mean barely defeated it? Cake roll. Alright, we need to... we're gonna go save it. All I had to do was complain and bam, level 5 Dragoon. Yeah, just... If we just bitch and moan about stuff, the game will hand it out like candy. It's a that is a design choice that I can get behind. If it's listening on the microphone, it's like, this guy is not shutting the fuck up. Always bitching and moaning. I can't do additions. It's the game's fault. Ugh. Give him level 5. Shut him up. Tired of it. It's acting like you don't care anymore when something's loading and installing. Absolutely. It's like, I'm gonna walk away and like, it'll do it in like 5 seconds. If I'm paying attention, 3 days. Alright, little potbelly. God damn it. Oh, the retaliation missed. I've actually never seen that happen. That's kind of fascinating. Do we do the starter stuff? Trying to be vague? No, so I know there is a secret boss unlocked, but like, I just don't care enough. Like, it's fine a dick right now, one ball dead. I've been to uni. Look, I've done this before. Yeah, and like, you hand in the 50 Stardust, you go through a dungeon, you fight a boss that's ungodly hard, and the reward from that is something you can buy from the shops anyway, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm super up for doing that. Really? But that's I feel like it's just me. Wait, he can't attack? Alright, Dragoon then. This is the lore, but you can read about it in 5 minutes. Yeah, it's just... Wikipedia has ruined that reward, I think. Because, yeah, it's... isn't it, like, the true form of, like, the wizard Faustus? Or Fastus? And it's like, he's such a small character that, like, I barely even remember him being there. So it's like, I don't know. Like, is it even, like, lore that I care about? Because... Like... Oh, she's done as well. Oh, okay. If you want a crazy challenge, then do it. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe, such a pie. That bad. That bad. I need to go back and check, like, at what level the rest of my characters actually are. Because I think it's got to be, like 7 levels difference now. Where it's like, I feel like I'm good getting through bosses at this rate, the strength of my characters. If I just swap them out, it's a huge power dip. Especially because they have, like, Dragoon level 2. Thank you, Hank. We did it! I wasn't using Meru until that fight, and then used it for the rest of the game. Hell yeah. A cheeky healing breeze. No, we don't need any more of those. Actually, yeah, no. Whatever. Oh, I grinded like 8 levels and all Dragoon magic and additions for Meru. Really? So how would you grind up 8 levels? Like, is that just like the sheer amount of grinding you did? Yeah, so like, my bench characters are level 30. I'm level 37 to level 35, so about 5 levels difference. Rose is Dragoon level 2. Herschel is Dragoon level 1. Albert's Dragoon level 2. And Miranda's Dragoon level 2 as well. So they're babies. If there's like a party split that's gonna really push me, we might be fucked. We might be big fucked. Just your amount, she was like level 28, everyone else was level 35. Yeah, so it's pretty much the same situation I was in. Johnny, where you did the super bosses and did all that, fair. Yeah, because leaving the previous area is like the cut-off end game. Rimmerbird and the THE robot on the world map in the ocean give insane XP. Oh, yeah. But need to use items to hurt them because normal attacks do nothing. Yeah, it's one of those creatures that do... they take 1 damage from everything. So I did a little bit of that for like money grinding, but then it's just so exhausting that I couldn't be bothered with it. Rude. Alright, so I'll have to Dragoon up as Kongol then. So yeah, I don't know, I think there's a lot of like pitch battles where like each enemy has like 2000 HP or something. So I'm interested to see what that's going to be. And then Barrage. And Zieg. And then basically God. Yeah, I don't think I've done any... I think the only, like, side bosses has been the Dragoon Spirits and... I think that's about it. The Wolf in the Woods, we did that one. I don't think that's mission critical. It seems like playing a 90s anime, or is 90s anime like watching a JRPG? Which came first? The moon that never sets. It's spreading poison all over the world. Definitely don't want to go near it. This looks like a fucking nuclear reactor gone wrong. In order to stop the poison, we have to reach the core of the moon. Before it's too late. Fair enough. Unless Shana and the core, as Rose says, are wedded, the god of destruction won't be born, right? It's a dilemma for us because we want to take Shana back. If we don't meet Shana and if we can destroy only the core of the moon, the world will be saved. But Zieg is here for sure with Shana. That is the only chance to save her. We will save both the world and Shana. Fate is not in the hands of the creator, it's in our hands. We won't let Soa decide the fate of the world. We will not go quietly into the night. This goes for Shana's fate as well. We will decide our own fate. Good lad. Now jump into the weird plant orifice. Heroically. This is the moon that never sets? Yeah, it's way grosser up close. It's been long. Very. Let's get going. All right. Imagine if that's it. We're at the core now. This even looks similar to like the center of the Earth in 7. It's got like the same sort of like color palette. The moon's shaking. Don't tell me the god of destruction about to be born. It cannot be. The birth of the god of destruction is our death. That's right. We're still alive. Welcome back. Let's go. Must stop my father. Wow. I appreciate the response of just fucking hell. What the shit? Is this a forest? I thought we stepped into the moon. But indeed, this tree is a true tree. Oh no. We were sent to the ground? No. Listen. It's the heartbeat of the Virage embryo. The Virage embryo. The god of destruction. An empty body that is living is... An empty body that is the living corpse from which the soul was taken out of the ancient by the ancient Winglies on the day it was conceived in the divine tree. Rose, that's a mouthful. We must be in the moon. Then no matter what it looks like, we're gonna keep going. Yes. But first, I can't carry any more items. Don't need that. Frozen jet. All right. I mean, it's more stuff for Meru to fuck around with, so I'm okay with it. Moon Serenades, because I have been trained by this game to think that MP is very sparse and very hard to come by, and I found myself not using that many spells, and now I'm at the point where I can use some spells, I have enough MP, and I find rest stops frequently enough that I don't actually need them as much as I thought I did. So they're just kind of piling up. Basically. We'll check my additions after this as well. Let's see what they're looking like. It's definitely leveled up because we're doing 600 damage now. $1,400 with Kongol just fucking doing it. Move to level 2. Oh, we just got to level 2 as well. Holy crap. Damage is 300. SP 110. Okay. Bone Crush is so close to being max level. Yippee. Can't believe Kongo's damage output, and I've done nothing weird to him. Like he's, I swear. It's just what? Great Axe, Giganto Helm, Giganto Armor, Bandit Shoes. I'm the Ultimate War God, so it makes sure... Have we not got the golden armor? Blue, the Jade, the Dark, the Red. Alright, so I've missed a few, what do you call it? Dragoon armors. Each element is useless until you get to the moon, because everything on the moon is weak to Earth. Really? I mean, that kind of makes a narrative sense that I'm not mad at. It looks like a grassland. Is this where we find out that because Shana is such a sweetheart, she becomes the god of destruction, but is actually like, I'm not going to destroy anything, I'm just going to make things really nice. She becomes like a god of the harvest kind of thing. Because I think that would be really cool. Miranda, what's wrong? I don't know, Dar. I'm just feeling kind of unimportant right now. I know this place. Does it look like the forest of your home? Not only that, it's the forest of Milcesso, where I grew up. Character growth time, she's long overdue it. I'll be back soon. Sorry, but wait for me here. For fuck's sake. There's something I have to check alone. Really? 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 Just in time for no one to care. That is savage, but not wrong. As I expected, this is the forest of my home. Why is it in the moon? This rose is. Mother, where are you going? Go home, Miranda. Huh? You have a kid? Yeah. Mother, don't go. Father's calling you. What are you gonna do? Because I married that man, my life has been completely ruined. He hardly works and drinks all the time with the money I earned. I don't even have enough food, and I'm starving every day. I cannot stand it anymore. A beautiful life must be waiting for me if I leave this forest. Yes, I can say farewell to this miserable life. Now let's go. Damn, dude, you ain't gonna take your kid with you? Harsh. Mother. What? Oh boy! I sure hope I remember to put equipment on her. Yo, Lux! Thank you for the, Thank you. Hi, Nappy Boy! Wait, Nappy Boy? Yeah, I said what I said. See, when I read the boss named Death Rose, I thought it was going to be Rose, but like dead. Or something like that. Like a shadow version of the Rose in our party. The woman Rose, not a plant. Not a poison ivy afterthought.
Have no fear. Here I
Oh my god, Lemonade too? Lux, Lemonade, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, you lovely pair of slurs, you. Hello. It drank our health. Are you fucking kidding me? Can I use some like is it weak to anything? Like I mean, I can use Psyche Bomb. That'll work. That's repeatable.
Thank you, darling.
Like actually I thank you for the follow, friend. It's a beautiful morning. I slept. I had my morning EV, and I'm gonna exercise. Hell yeah! Though you, guess not. I thought you were as well. It's all right. So anonymous. Look, I was a little bit taken back because Magashi's been here for a while now. Why? Why did you abandon me and Dad? Ah, Miranda, I had no choice. I just didn't like you enough. Shut up. Dad fell ill and I became an orphan. You can never imagine how I lived since then. Ah, it hurts. Miranda, this thing looks belly. Yeah, I don't think this ain't your mom no more. This ain't your mom no more. You open up. I understand what I've done is unforgivable as a mother, but I wanted you to understand. Would you want me to understand? I worked because I didn't want you, a newborn baby, to starve, but he didn't even try to work. My father may not have been a respected man, but at least he was with me all the time, unlike you. Yeah, like, I'm assuming she's gonna make it make sense eventually. I'm assuming she's gonna make it make sense. But fucking... like, I worked to provide for you, child. I also left you with the parent that wasn't providing for you. Like, if you're just stupid, it's fine, you can say. Like, don't pretend you were doing the best you could. If you were just thick as shit, then that's on you, that's fine. Is there your brain was mush for the day? I thought maybe I was sick until I had a proper meal. Weird how food will do that. Well, sorry, eat well, kids. I can imagine how angry you are at me, but I never forgot about you, even for a moment. Don't lie to me. It's not a lie. I visited him so many times to take you with me, but every time he just kicked me out. What? My mother was thinking about me?
Nice.
You have the same name as the goddess of Mill. She is pure and loved by everybody. I named you that because it was my wish for you. Yeah, I don't buy it. I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all. Are you done yet? I'm sorry to make you feel lonely, Miranda. Forgive me. Sure, why not? Oh, you can forgive me? Thank you, Miranda. I feel like if I don't forgive her, the fight's gonna go on longer. I don't know. I don't know. I think you being an eldritch entity now makes your dad right for kicking her out. Yeah, he was an abusive alcoholic, but also, I think he wasn't wrong to kick you out. I mean, mother, I was wrong. I don't think you were. Just that bar is low. We buried the bar in the Mariana Trench. That's how low it is. I entered the palace in order to preach love and to build a world where everybody can live happily. But my heart was filled with sorrow and hatred. And without knowing, I was absorbed in fighting in order to ease my loneliness. I didn't even try to understand my mother's pain and agony. Just accumulate hatred and hurt many people. I don't deserve to be a sacred sister. Dude, you were also a child. Children don't have to understand the ways of their parents. It's not their thing. Miranda, what happened? You really okay? Your eyes are kind of watery. Sorry, please leave me alone now. Let's go. That's the only thing we can do now. Alright. Again, trying to give me Rose and Hashel. Stop trying to make it happen. It's never going to happen. That's the order. Ooh. A downburst, alright. Not too bad. Alright, it's getting icky again. What is this? We gotta go forward anyway. There's no point worrying about it. We have to go. Hey, how come you didn't save the world? Yeah, we got to like the main villain's lair, but it was kind of icky, so I just left. Alright, fair enough. Valid, I guess. We got unicorns in here? Fucking sick dog. It's probably fine to just whack it about a bunch. Also, the last few additions probably will get us like an addition level, which will help a lot in terms of just like raw damage output. We got, was it another baby dragon? It's a little cutie. Swift dragon, alright, fair enough. A little chomp, little bastard. In a little bit. You're only meeting today got cancelled? Hell yeah. What are we doing today then? Feet up doing nothing. We're going to nap in our work chair. Time to get naked. That's right. Excuse me? What the fuck is this? There are people? What's going on? Why are people living in the moon? He's already naked, right? I still don't know, but... Rose, what are you doing? And they're probably apparitions. You feel pain? It is certain that this is not an illusion. This world is reality. Indeed, I've never visited the moon before, but I cannot help but feel I know this place. People's faces, clothes, it's not a mistake. This is a building in Serdio. I've traveled all over Edinus, and they have typical Serdian faces. Look, the girl over there. Looks Serdian, no? She is not. It cannot be. Oh yeah, we never actually did find Haushal's daughter. Disappeared? It looks like that is reality here too. Hotel? Yes, absolutely. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? So what's this place? Oh, it's a clinic. Okay, cool. That's fine. And then save. Location, moon. Where are you right now? Moon. Right you are. Want to survive? Buy good weapons. I mean, fair. Managed to grab the laptop and bring it to bed. Fucking perfect. A claymore, a halberd, a basher. Destroyer mace. Fuck. Red dragoon. Oh! We just have all the dragoon armor here. Raises magical attacking power. Ooh, that's pretty good. Spiritual ring raises magical defense power. That would be good for Kongol, I think. At least it's not such a thing. Magical attack power or guard badge, Giganto ring. Oh, this is just like fucking everything then. Damn. Alright, so. Claymore, yes. Well, Dalsim. So Dalsim is the dexterity build. Kongol is the strength build of the same human. I think. Remember, Magic Defense doesn't work. It actually does nothing. It's broken. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Gold Dragoon armor, yes. We're such gainers. Aren't we disgusting? The violet armor, yes. Silver, I mean, I guess. Dark's already got. Blue we've already got. All these I don't particularly care for. Sell. Armor. You bought Edge of Time too? Good lad. Good lad. We don't care about those. When physically attacked, SP is accumulated. Don't really care about. Gives 50% more SP. When attacked magically, SP is accumulated. Yeah, I don't need any of this. Just hit them all on the Wii. I'll go through them at some point. Honestly, it's so strange. The second run of Edge of Time, when I didn't have to worry about when I didn't have to worry about oh shit, these give more SP. Oh, so we want to keep that on Meru, obviously. Yeah, the second run of Edge of Time was actually way more enjoyable when I'd have to worry about like any extra and collectibles and stuff like that. I think it's the best way to play that. If I were to go back knowing how short that game is, I would have done a normal run just vibing out, and then I would have done like collectible hunting as well. Yeah, she's not here for damage. SP, absolutely. I love the hamster wheel catch badger. My two thoughts, dude. It's hard. It's hard sometimes. What do we got here? Giganto Helm is fine. I'm on the Wii, so I'll just be vibing out. Perfect. Honestly, perfect. I also, in the in the second playthrough, I unlocked I think it was the Scarlet Spider outfit for Miguel, and then the black suit for Peter Parker. And, like, they're some of my favorite Spider-Man outfits, so that just helped me a lot as well, I think. Dude, Scarlet Spider is fucking great. Just the little tank, the little crop hoodie. It's hot. What is instant death? Raises maximum HP by 50%. Escape rate from magical attacks. No, because the amulet gives her double MP. So those are just sling spells everywhere. So I think she's going to keep that. I'm son to the most wealthy house in the town. Come on, I'll treat you to spirits. Well, don't worry about money. It's on me. I'm a rich man. Give me lots of money, then. Also, trees need to stop fucking. There's so much pollen everywhere. Dude, I feel like plants are way hornier these days than they were, like, 20 years ago. You're Dren, right? Indeed. Do you know him? Yeah. If he's my old acquaintance, he must be... this must be Bale 20 years ago. What? I want the item shop. Let's buy some things. I had a layer on your car. Blech. Blech. Nothing I want there. Honestly, yeah, I don't need those at all. That's fine. No, I can't breathe. Dude, I think it's hitting the UK as well at the moment. They're all over it. This tune is something, all right. Fucking it. No, it's nature fucking man, I believe is what it technically counts as. Oh, I can't let it run for spite. I'm gonna go to the ice caps and just take like some chips off it and take it home. Oh, fuck you guys. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Just little ice pick on the ice caps. Like, you know what? Eat shit. I understand. This place is not what it appears to be, but where are we now? A world behind the wall. It seems as if the labyrinth of the moon is not refusing us. No, almost as if it's maybe inviting us. Minitoes. It seems this place belongs to them. I'm running the tap and I don't need the water. Fucking yeah. Maybe we don't save the world, yeah? They're the 99th species? Maybe they can tell us something about this place. Hey, little buddy, what the fuck is going on here? The Psyche is creating this world. This time, it's whose heart, but whose intention? Is it you, or maybe me? You don't see people who you shouldn't see. You see people you have to see. What? You cycled these nuts? Fucking got him. Checkmate, nature. Another spectral flash. Okay. Is that our second one? It do be. Basically, I'm just slowly building what Meru's going to be doing throughout the final boss fight. Okay, there's nothing up there. Yeah. Continue on with this. Try and get our additions up to top. Okay, so we're getting slightly more than a Dragoon level per attack with Dart, which is good. It does feel like we are wasting our time with Meru's attacks a little bit. I might just start failing the addition from the get-go. There's no point. Like, we've got all the SP we need. She's not doing any, like, worthwhile damage. Let's see. where this takes us. Now, we're obviously chasing Herschel's kid. We'll have to beat up a child here as well. You don't seem to be one of the Minotaurs. Look at her closely. It's the girl in the room we came from. Oh. She's the girl who disappeared into the wall, isn't she? Hi, what are you doing here? This girl doesn't know about you yet. What are you talking about? Let me go now. She is Claire. She's inviting me. Sorry, but please wait for me here. She was right. The girl was inviting Herschel, not you. We can only wait for him. Okay, but it was... but as with Miranda, what's going on in the moon? Claire, is it you, Claire? It's me, your father. Don't come here. I hate you, Dad. Always strict discipline. What can I use such a thing for? The power to destroy? The power to hurt people? I don't need such power. I strictly disciplined you since you were little. I only had you. I had to hand my art to this ancestral art down to the next generation. It's not fair. I just don't want to sing songs, chit-chat with my friends, pick flowers, and fall in love. Okay, but what if I did have that power? I know, right? What a privileged thing to say. Our art was never meant to hurt people. It's a martial art to give life to people. I hate you, Dad. What are you gonna do, cry? It's a martial art to give life to people. Please understand. I don't understand. Please understand. I don't understand. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, but you look hunky. It's the t-shirt. It's the t-shirt. Let's be real here. Alright, Herschel. Beat the shit out of your child. Do you remember the first time we matched wells? You read my movement in a blink and went on the offensive with swiftness. It was an innate art. I don't think so. I'm just a girl, like the ones you can find anywhere. No, you can surpass me. Nobody has been charmed by the war god as much as you. Your hidden power. It's not inside my body, Dad. Help me! Somebody's taking me. What? Claire, what's wrong? Yink! Dark Claire. Actually looks kind of sick. Complete whore, but I love you guys all super cute. It's true. We are all whores for ourselves, for each other. It's Dark Link. It is very Dark Link. Alright, I don't know how much health this boss has. That's yikes. A little bit more. I think if I go on my knees and have a cute priest give me penance. Lord, give me a cute priest. I may have inadvertently seen some Link Ganon sex art. Oh, a shock. Is it your first day having eyes on the internet? Oh boy. Yes. Oh, I'm so sorry. Alright, I'm not getting the timings on this one down. My Ocarina of Bine? Oh. I hate you, Dad. You did this to my body. It's your fault, Dad. No, it's impossible. The transmigration of the war god. Is she demonized? I don't know what any of this means. Incredible. Nobody's ever reached that. level except the founder. This time it was.
Destroy the poor guy.
Destroy the poor guy! Wow. Ugh, what? The Black Art of Nagarujana? The Four Gods' Destruction. How did Claire learn? Well, what we're going to do is we're going to heal. We're going to heal. Because, oh boy. I don't think his magic's particularly strong. We could try Psyche Bomb. His shotgun against disobedient bitch. The shotgun of obedience. If this was like 500 damage, I'd be happy. Yeah, but Cuckoo Momo is a great artist. Ugh, there's nothing I can do. I am the war god. I preside over the art of war and beckon death. It was your desire to awaken me. I am the answer to your long quest. No, you're my Claire. You're not the war god. Leave the body.
Spiritual pressure.
Yo, Game Cave, what's good, buddy?
Possible.
Hajjo's whole thing was definitely one of those things that didn't get the time and love it deserved. Oh, for sure. Let me just find very Christian safer work art. I can hear it. It's the pained voice of Claire. Hang in there. I'm coming to save you. Just gotta beat the war god out of you. God damn it. Oh boy. Oh, does that leave me on 1 HP every time? It does. Sure. Game, how are we doing today, bud? Come on, I did that. Come on. I feel your art down to my very core. Mind's Eye Awaken. Claire, please forgive me. I don't know what to do. Mind's Eye Awaken? I don't care about myself. I have to save my daughter. Claire, I'll focus all my body and soul onto this and kill the devil that possesses my Claire. I mean... I'm playing Street Fighter 5? Even in my honor? I have nothing to do with Street Fighter 5. Thank you, Dad. You hit me enough that I'm healthy now. This game has interesting messaging. Thank you for beating the devil out of me in this good Christian JRPG. 2 levels? Thunder Kid Magic? Hell yeah. You're undecided on Dredge so far? I've read that it's quite a slow game. Would you corroborate that? Forgive me, Claire. Sure, is it over? The Dredge DLC in Dave the Diver is very good, though. You also saw the past? Yes, I did, but the past wasn't as bitter as I imagined. You had to clean up anyway, so you decided to do it. Oh, fair enough. I see. Okay, fair enough. It seems everything, both the future and past, are filled in this moon. The future is when the world will be destroyed. And our past? Both Miranda and Haschel have been made to see the past by the moon, right? They see As I told you, we are in reality. It's not illusion. The speed isn't the problem. It's just not capturing you yet, but we'll see. Honestly, fair. It happens every now and again. It might be like it's just the wrong time and the wrong frame of mind for right now. Like, you might like it better once you're more hungry for that kind of a story. Or that kind of an experience. How do you like Bureaucracy City? It's very silly. Bureaucracy City was very silly. I have a lot of love for it. Bit samey so far, but I'm sure it'll open up. Potentially, I can see how that would happen. Dave the Diver's probably next. You will love Dave the Diver. At least I hope so. Maybe they can do it because they are the 108th species and gods. Let's move on. We've wasted lots of time. I get the feeling the last boss is going to take us like 2 hours. I did it, but I haven't finished it. Put 10 hours into it. Dave goes on for a deceptively long time. I feel like there's a midpoint to that game where it's like it just doesn't like it needs to hurry the fuck up. But once you get past that, it starts to make a lot of progress very quickly. And it's always adding new things. Like throughout the entire game, it's always adding new new mini games, new things to find underwater, like new types of things to find underwater as well, like different ways of fishing. Rude. Yeah, okay, welcome, buddy. Good morning. How we doing, man? Oh yeah, I don't need to actually do her additions. Crown of Dragon. Oh, Fear. Okay. And I guess what I might do is that, because that'll solve Meru's and Dart's conditions now. So a dot physical this week, so nothing too crazy. A dot physical? Damage over time? Department of Truth? Dicks on tap? Department of Transportation. Oh, I see. Okay, fair. That's a much more normal thing than all the things I said. Is there a sleep for myself loving it as a concept? I still remember a few of the codes. Yeah, I mean, I did like it. And, like, its silliness, I think, was the best thing about it. A flash hole? Is that a different flash than the other item we had? Thunder-based powerful attack for all. Oh, okay, so it is. Yeah, that's fine. You got the Psyche Bomb last time? Yeah. We got it. It's so useful. Just like an easy, like, potentially 2,000 damage. Damn, steady little guy. Yeah, we got it, Game Cave. We're a blazing dynamo now. I think Bone Crusher's also been mastered as well. If you got any question wrong, it's single use. Is it really? Holy shit. Yeah, we didn't, so in that case, we stumbled into the perfect Psyche Bomb. Hell yeah. That's a huge boost to damage. Absolutely gigantic. So many single bosses we got left. We got 1, 2, potentially 3, 4. Oh my god, there's so much. Everyone getting an individual, boss fight is interesting, but also very long-winded. College nickname. You got one wrong? I don't know. I can't remember the question. Is like, I think there was 1 or 2 that I sort of half guessed at. But the rest of them I was pretty solid on. Almost 4 years ago. Honestly fair. Dude, I can't remember which ones I struggled on, and that is 2 days ago. 4 days ago. Miranda leveled up? Weird, but okay. The one most people get wrong is Congos, because grabbing someone's sword is such a move. That's true. I think that might have been it. That was one where it's kind of like, well, I can see an argument for and against both cases. There weren't some characters whose surroundings got tossed in the bin. Yeah, dude, finding Herschel's daughter, like, although, like, if you found Herschel's daughter, that boss fight wouldn't make sense, in theory. Right? Alright, who's going down here then? Because it'd be resolved. But because it's not resolved, it opens it up. Maybe. I don't know. What's this? The ground is so far away. Are we floating in the air? You can stand up. It seems there's an invisible floor. Oh, it's one of those sky view things. I hate those. Are we really in the sky? It looks like it, because it's a cloud. Even I've never been in such a high place. Really, anything can happen. Don't just look at the view forever. We're moving on. Right. Ooh, this is a cool battle arena. Who's this discount Tombury looking dude? Welcome back, welcome back. Okay, that hurt. That was very rude of you. Let's heal everybody up, shall we? Keep everyone tip-top. The background of the battle. Isn't it great? It's honestly stunning. I say, this game looks phenomenal.
I'm doing my part.
Really putting the boot in a prototype there. You can always pet that dog.
I'm doing my part.
Psych druid. All right. All right, Kongo, finish it off. It's still on blue health. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. All right, Kongo got it. And he leveled. Fucking... Dude, this guy's unstoppable. All right, where on earth are we going from here? Uh-oh. I'm saying that? That's... Oh no, Michael! No, I couldn't have been mistaken. That was him for more than 10,000 years. Is that your dragon, Rose? It was the vassal dragon, my dragon. I know they've called the dragon Michael because of like the angel Michael. But just calling it Michael is kind of funny. Could he be more unstoppable? Oh, for sure. If I was any video game character, what would it be? I mean, Tears of the Kingdom Ganon, I think dresses how you want to dress full time. It's just very comfy, very flowy, very loungy. They're not around here. Is a dragon the Omega Dragon of Destruction? Steve, right? It's Darren Rose. It should be fine like us. Of course, it's impossible for them to just die from just an attack of a dragon. She called it Michael. Why did Rose Vassal Dragon attack us? This is just my guess, but in the moon, I think some sort of feeling that exists in our heart materializes itself. You mean Rose had some caring feelings for a Vassal Dragon? I flew around here, and don't you think that this place seems like the home of the Gigantos? Yo, Sam was talking, buddy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's the homo's homies. But this was old Holy Land long ago. There's one hiding down there. Don't miss even one. Annihilate all the Gigantos. Hey, Dole's coming. Run! Interesting. There will be no one to devastate the Holy Land of the Gigantos ever. But Your Majesty Dole, we may be too late. Only if Your Majesty Carlo gives us permission to dispatch. Don't talk about him. He is no longer alive. Your Majesty Dole, there is something in here. Come out. Is it baby Congo? Aw, little cutie. A Giganto child? I'm the new king of Sidio, Dole. There are no more people to persecute you. You can live in peace from now on. What's your name? Human, get out! Don't be so disrespectful. His Majesty Dole tried to help Gigantos fight against the humans. So you're clearing sex toy shop. Ran an anti-tariff promo for hope you get fucked as much as the economy. That's hilarious. Very smart. Because of all species. Don't you like peace? Me Congo. Everyone dead. Congo alone. Then come with us. Is this something in Congo's heart? Given that he's shaking with rage, I'd say yes. And that is the truth of my Uncle Dole. Emperor Dole, Emperor Dole, Emperor Dole! I have something to do. I go now. Right. It's just random times of purchase of a butt toy ends up being the best thing you've ever put up. No, just you? Nah, we've all felt that. Emperor Doll said, strong leader is required to make equal world. Strong leader needs strong power. Kongo will get strongest power. Dart needs Kongo, so Kongo go. What are you talking about? Wait for him here. Okay. Oh, sick. So you came. Brother, I became stronger. I see. Brother, the strongest Kongo admire brother. Brother Kongo's pride. I see. Brother Kongo needs power to help Dart to save the world. I see. Brother Kongo overcomes now. Kongo overcomes brother. I like the bone armor. I wish we could have that as an outfit for Kongo. I'm sorry for our president. We're trying to escape. You need to start burning things, dude. I wonder how many hits we think this will take. 2 or 3? What's wrong with you? You're so pathetically weak. Does he 499 Kongo bone armor? Honestly, 17? I would pay that for bone armor. It looks like the Skyrim dragon bone armor. It might be 3. He's already in red. Ooh. If only you were kidding, that would gladly let you inside. I say, sir. Okongo's Dragoon Spirit, stupidly early in the game. This is where he gets it naturally. Here? Are you fucking kidding me? That's actually outrageous. Here. At the arsehole of Disc 4. Dude, they did Kongo so dirty. That's so fucking stupid. Kongo, a hero. The strongest hero of Gigantos. Brother. Go to the people who need your power. Brother Kongo is. To fulfill desire is the power of destruction. To care for others is the power of truth. You received the power to overcome Endora. The strongest power. Kongo, the pride of Endora. Well done. He's totally a fucking afterthought. I hate that for him. Played this 7 times, never knew that. I mean, like, why would you know? Like, if you always get his stone early, you'd never know. I would never know unless Kane said. You conquered it, didn't you? Adding a playable character in super late and disrespecting them. Basically, yeah, it's like, oh shit. We have, it's like, we have this person who has this motivation, this person has this motivation, they've got this dungeon, this is a character dungeon, character boss, character dungeon. And then fucking, oh yeah, we have kind of, maybe 5 characters, not 6 would have been better. Shout out to FF9. Wait, was FF9 good with all its characters, or were there a couple of characters that got fucking nothing? What do you want to show us? I haven't played 9 in a long time. It's not a moon anymore, it's the flesh of the god of destruction. And what the god of destruction wants to show us is annihilation. Let's go. We got to look for Dart and Rose. Was it Amaranth? Oh yeah. No, he had a what? He hates. He hates what's his face, and that's about it. I think he's added in super late. I don't remember when he gets added, but I remember he has like fucking nothing to do. Isn't that late? He's a good party member though, and his story stuff is kind of cool. Yeah, I remember like he doesn't like Zidane, which is honestly fair. Ooh, goodies. The Golden Dragoon's armor. God damn it. We've already bought that dumb shit. Oh well. End of disc 2 of a 4-disc game when disc 4 is pretty open and not too much to do. That's rough. Yeah, that's rough. I think unless like there's some reason, like some big narrative reason, like in Dragon Quest XI, even though Dragon Quest XI is a single disc game, I think not having all your party members by the end of disc 1 is interesting. Oh, we're here now. Interesting. Is Wolfview great against the Danes who beat him? So he decides to stick around until Zidane's worldview is proven false. That's roughly how I remember it. Or like, I remember some things of like him saying Zidane ruined his life. Compare Amaranth to party member number 8 in Dragon Quest XI. Exactly. Honestly, I think party member 8 is a much better. It's done much better because you see that character, you interact with that character before he becomes a party member, so he does still get story relevance and progression. Whereas Amaranth's just, it feels like a mini boss that just hung around, like a shit Vegeta. It seems that this is the right thing to do. I understand that we lost everybody because the dragon attacked us, but why? Why did your vassal dragon attack us, Rose? Yeah, Rose! I also like the big snake in the background eating the little dragon. It's very cute. About the narrative satisfaction and mechanical satisfaction. Oh yeah, it's hard to get them both in balance. Was it to bring the two of us here, the place filled with dragons? I think Aaron Zidane's backstory isn't super fleshed out, but it is there, and they do try and give him a story segment redemption with Zidane, which is cool. That said, and probably the only person in the main party is Amaranth. Really? I think last time I played, which was when I was a kid, it was probably Zidane, Vivi, and possibly Steiner. Maybe Dagger. We'll find out soon. Let's go. Either to destroy the Virage Embryo or to fight against Zeeg. I need everything with me. Thomas was shocked. I trust everybody too. Oh, little babies. What are these? This is the baby dragon. It was called a pseudo-dragon. It seems everything, including the future and past, exists here. My favorite pseudo-dragon didn't make it to the present age, but I'm encountering the past now. My first play with this kid was...
Thank you, darling.
Yo, welcome in, friend. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. My first playthrough as a kid was Zidane, Vivi, Steiner, Garnet, but now Amaranth is a lock. Really? Hell yeah. Yo, Spirit of Anakin, welcome in. How you doing? It's the edgelord in you, but Amaranth is pretty fucking cool. I think he looks very cool. I don't remember him being fun to play as or anything like that. Zidane, Aiko, Amaranth, and Freya, occasionally swapping out Freya for Steiner. Fair. I think Freya was a very cool character. That I think Freya didn't get a huge amount either. F9's a game where the first four party members that you get are probably your final 4 members going to beat the game. Aiko's annoying. Amaranth doesn't do much better damage output. Freya's fine, but Steiner and Vivi are right there for the damage too. Garnet's just a good healer as Aiko, less annoying. Yeah. Is it on your hardware? Nope. No. I don't care for Aiko as a character. I completely forgot Aiko as a character. PS4, but the difference doesn't matter much. I don't care for Garnet. I don't care for Aiko as a character, but for her to Garnet, fair. Freya's story basically concludes in disc 2, so she's just kind of hanging around limp or like that. Tough. But Blue Mage's rule. Kina is whenever I play it again, I'll probably try and make Kina a staple, just because it will, I think, enrage a lot of people. But I hate committing to blue mages. They are some of the most difficult to sort of grow properly, because they're so based on like what you find, like knowing where to grind and shit like that. It's tough. I feel like making me work extra in my leisure hobby. Nah. Says the guy who ground up Meru in Legend of Dragoon. Dark, can you wait a little? He's calling me over there. Okay. Probably the worst example of a blue mage. Enemies on less than 25% HP is annoying. Yes, that sounds annoying. Garnet's a summoner with white magic, and Aiko's a summoner. It's a white mage with summons. Since summons in 9 are trash, the superior of the two mechanically is the white mage leaning one. Fair. If I need to do it for super bosses and challenge that I've told myself I'm going to do, then yes. I see. It's okay. We can feel differently at different points in different games. I knew it. I know this place. It's where I met Michael for the first time. Kina can eat one very specific boss. Is there any benefit to doing that? I can dismantle 9 without a blue mage. Fair. Darkness Dragon. Sorry, we don't have time. Winglies are mighty. Mighty enough to annihilate us and the entire species. In order to liberate humans, we have to sacrifice you, dragon. Now, this is the time to decide extinction or war. I couldn't be that fight without Meru. Fair. She is incredible. We choose war. The dragoon spirit left by the Darkness Dragon and this newborn dragon will be the spearhead of the war. Oh boy. I'll teach Earthshake, but your party is only Zidane and Keen at the time. Oh, I don't know then. This baby needs a name. Black Burst Dragon, Michael. Black Burst Dragon sounds fucking cool. Rose Vassal Dragon, the Darkness Dragon, the Black Burst Dragon, Michael. It's a good name. So now we can go. Yes. The real war has not started yet. I'm just so aware that it's so close to 4 o'clock and we have so much boss fighting to do left. Don't you recognize me? A little chest cannon? I love it. Oh shit! Well, Dart's got the damage, but I think Rose will have the longevity. 0? Oh no. Oh boy.
Die. More and more.
More and more. Love it. Right, what I might do is speed up on Rose. Should be able to get a few more attacks in.
Die. More and more.
Michael, it's me, Rose. Don't you recognize me? It seems not to be working. It's out of control, just like that last time. He forgot the pride of the Dragoon and turned himself into a mere raving beast. It has a wildness even beyond that of the Freya band. Damn. This thing's going fucking crazy. Actually, you can probably just guard. Get some health back.
Die. More and more.
Oh. That's actually a pretty hefty hit. Okay. I think we just have to get through specific attacks. Or like a specific number of attacks. Maybe we'll heal a little bit, shall we, huh? A Corviknight? It does look similar. This is apparently a dragon. The dragons in this game are like weird biomechanical things. I think they look cool as hell. What a dragon! It yields to neither sword nor magic. The Darkness Dragon is the strongest dragon of all, having the best attack and defense, along with having the best agility. I don't need to hear about it. It's any way to defeat him. I don't know, man. Defend one attack to keep up 5 attacks. Just have Rose set up the attacks. Also heal when it's needed. There are 4 story scenes to initiate, with the last clincher tell Dark the blind spot. I'm enjoying watching you play, so I won't be. Wait, what? So you won't be playing because you're watching? You're just gonna go full Ultra Instinct on Street Fighter 5, you'll be fine. I believe in you. Always reminds me of the 4-disc for the X-Files game on PS1. I just saw a video about that the other day. It was meant to be really good. Four discs of X-Files is wild. Dude, I wish we could Dragoon this. Alright, you're gonna guard up and get some more health. Are you gonna get past like this too? Michael Shell is special armor for the Darkness Dragon. It repels away any attack by the enemy. What should we do? There's only one blind spot. What is it? Tell me now. Anytime, Rose. As in, until you have a 12 floppy disk game. I think I had like a 6 or a 7 floppy disk game back in the day. Was it like there was a game called Blobber or something like that? Like a little blue blob thing. I remember having that. I think that had quite a few discs to it. Come on. God, what should I do? Tell Dart the blind spot. After he shoots the black laser, his defense falls a second, showing his heart. That's his only weak spot. Let's heal up then. I'm ready for that. It's the only spot he has all week. Really, this game spelled it weak? That's hilarious. Can we please? We just gotta wait for him to randomly do this one attack. Oh. Hello. Okay, so there we go. There's the weak spot, I guess. Good God, there's so much damage. Michael Core. I would never know that's a thing that exists. Alright, so how much damage does that have? Ugh.
Die. More and more.
Please don't put it away. Oh, God damn it. So now we've got to wait for him to do that again? Or is it out permanently now? Oh, it's out permanently. Fucking sick. Okay, that's lucky. Wait, come on, that's gotta be it. Yeah, there we go. $12,000 experience, I'll take that. Hell yeah, dude, we've got so much left to do. A Dragoon's body is capable of enormous endurance, but its heart is not. After many fights, it becomes savage and starts to blindly attack people. In the end, it won't listen to the order of the dragons anymore. That's why I killed Michael. I killed him with these hands. That's enough of looking back at the past. You've lived over 10,000 years because you didn't want to see the future to be destroyed, right? You're right, thank you. It reminded me of what's important. Let's look for Albert and the others. Then we have to head to the core of the moon. I'm going to have to find the next save point and then call it there for the day, because I don't think this is going to wrap up in an hour. I got a sneaky suspicion. Speedrun in this game? There's no speed here. Got like 3 hours left. I know the list of bosses, and like there's a few. There's a few. Shane isn't on today. I need a few more hours of entertainment. Where's Shane? What's he doing? How dare he? Interesting, okay. Dragoon up, I guess. Is being hot and straight, the bastard? Ugh. Hate that for him. That's fucking disgusting. In case you'll be eaten alive, and he'd say thank you afterwards. Yeah, we're gonna find the next save point. I don't know where that will be. Or I might just like do a save state. If it's not on the next screen, then I'll have to just do a save state because I think I do gotta bounce. But we'll pick this up Friday and then. Whoop. What are you? Burning Wave? Alright, fair enough. The North won't rise again by itself? I know, dude. It's just tragic, honestly. Do jumping jacks on stream? I've done that before. 3 of them? God, I might just do a big, like, magic attack for this. Yeah, this game is just not in a rush to wrap up at all. I'm surprised at, like, how, we've actually been steaming through stuff, but there's just so much stuff to steam through. You start chat with the promise of an on-stream kiss between us. At least, like, $10,000. At least. Right? Right? If chat donates 10,000, Lux and I will kiss on camera. That sounds about right. That sounds like a natural sentence to say. Of course, like, 70% of that will go to BAM. It's just... It's off camera, then you won't get to see it. Set the goal. 100,000% the BAM. That's fair. That's probably the best. That's probably the right thing to do. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. Oh, horror's up for money. They're not allergic to money. They'd be down for that. Is that it? That massive attack for 600 damage? Terrible. At least they're, I guess they're in yellow. They're in orange, so maybe a dark attack will fuck them up. I forgot that Rose probably has one of the coolest Dragoon forms. I'm hoping this does good damage. Not that easy, Ninjon. Oh, come on. And it takes 3 minutes to fire, so better, right? That's what I mean. Like, this game, there's not a lot of game, but it's like this game is in no rush. Like, you are gonna watch every single cutscene and every single animation. I'm just gonna kill them all at the same time. That might be something I would petition for if this game got like a remaster. Can we press X to like sometimes I want to watch the cuts. I want to watch the animation. Sometimes I just want to be done with it. Can I press X to like skip the animation? We did it. So I think we're pretty close to getting back to the inn, which should be where we can save it properly. Assuming the characters don't want to witter on a bunch. This way. Sounds like an inn. Oh, Mirror's there. Brilliant. Dark Rose. We were right about waiting here. All of you? All right. Of course, we can't fail until we complete our mission. Now, before we leave, let's exchange information. Oh, God, let's not. Oh, good. Tasteful fade to black. It's not for the nudity. It's for the verbose exposition. I see. Dol was in the home of Gigantos to save Gigantos. It wasn't the cruel uncle we've known, but it's that Dol who killed King Carlo. I think we'll find out what the moon wants to show us when we meet Dol. Besides, I think we have to see it in order to proceed, given the facts so far. That's right. Let's go out of town now. Absolutely not you guys. These guys always. So we'll heal first. Okay, so maybe we will reach level 40 in this game. All right. No thanks. No thanks. Right, gang. I'll be back tomorrow with Sea of Stars. I'm going to try and finish that as well. Watch it be we don't finish a goddamn thing this week. I think we will. I think we will finish Sea of Stars. Or we'll at least get to like the secret ending, which is what I want to do on stream. That'll be the last thing I want to do on stream. Who is up doing cool stuff? If I can miss you already, I'll be back soon. Don't guilt me into staying all day. I'll do it. I reckon. Ooh, Error's on. They're back. They've been gone for a while, I think. Not soon enough to my fix. Tomorrow evening. Sea of Stars. We'll do so. I think I know what's gonna happen when we get all like the side stuff done. I think we're gonna share some tears. I think. Maybe just start streaming during the day then. I'd watch it. Right, let's go see Era. Era's lovely. I don't know what they're doing today. They're on just chatting, so they might just be hanging out, talking. They're another very, very, very fantastic, very queer streamer. There's your raid message. And I will see you all. I'll see you all fucking tomorrow, lads, eh? I've been telling you to do it for weeks, maybe even months at this point. It's true. Years, if anything. Right, gang. I'll see you all soon. Take care. Bye!